Oh, I got one. Cassiopeia.
All right.
Nicknamed Cass. Okay, I think I'm ready to go here. Let me check everything. Oh, I just missed a subscription. Thank you, Shadow, for the subscription. Thank you.
Two-man game today.
What was that?
So are we on a two-man game today, or?
We do have Zune. He's currently on his way back from the lake, so he is here just audio-wise. Say something, Zune. Say hello.
Hello.
There we go.
All right.
Okay, I think we're all good. Castos won't be here today. He had to get called into work again, unfortunately. So he won't be here today.
Damn.
Yep, but that does mean we don't have to do too much of a recap today, because he was the one who was missing yesterday. Or I mean last week. Okay.
I'm just past the Petrovka Bridge.
Oh, I know where that is. That's about 30 to 40 minutes out.
Uh-huh.
Cool. You live in the north end too, so maybe a little less. Right? You still do? Or wait, where do you live?
Near Aiden Bowman.
Oh, okay, never mind. Anyways, yeah, so about half hour 40. Zune should be in the game too as well, not just in the theater of the mind. All right, let's do the recap. So we ended last session off, having thwarted the evil noble Malark. But at the beginning of the session, we had just woken up in the morning after Kaslos and Sonozi's party, and we had tamed the wyverns using Geas, and we had talked to the Celestial that had returned, now named Cass, and she had found the Merfolk Society underwater, and they had talked about having a system of portals that are connected to the desert. One sec, I'm getting a call. Hey, what's up? Okay, you don't want to just stay outside? Okay, fine, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay, good, go ahead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's worth it, let's go. Okay, love you too, bye. Alright, back. Just planning stuff for her birthday, apparently. Okay, back to it, though. So, yeah, we talked about the Celestials on the recap. She came back, told us of the Merfolk Society with their connected portal system to the desert. Then the group worked on the robot a little bit. We obtained a soul gem, and we still need to figure out how to power it or give it some sort of battery. And then we also need to kind of figure out exactly what the soul... like how to get a soul into the soul gem, but we also know that there's other types of soul components that can be used for this, including the soul cage or whatever it is that Sonozi has. Yeah, and then we encountered Adria in the marketplace, and she had offered Zune some other types of nefarious work, as she is also connected to the Thieves Guild. She's also connected to sort of the underground communication system. So if you ever wanted to send a message to her or to other people, she could be involved in that. Then, yeah, we took down the Noble Evenwind and cut out his tongue, which was an interesting choice at that moment. We were all kind of debating what to do with this person, and we figured we should at least take some actions into our own hands before turning him over to the authorities, which we did. And then the two guards, yeah, they basically had to go look for some new work. And at the end of it, Sonozi went back and saved the shark. and teleported it out to the bay area, where he gave it a special mission to go figure out what is going on with the Calamity, and see if they can kind of get more information, or at least figure it out themselves. Other than that, we ended off the session, I believe, just back at the castle in the morning, and we had all done a level up, and I don't think we even did anything in the morning. But refresh my memory if we did.
Nothing of note, as I recall.
I don't think so. I don't remember anything either.
Remember anything concerning what now?
As far as at the very end of the session, we kind of just called it off. I let you level up, and then I said we'd take a long rest. We had Sonozi. Wait, we had Sonozi's dream, but that was before that. But anyways, I just wanted to make sure when we woke up at the end of the session after leveling up, we didn't do anything, and I don't think we did because we didn't have enough time.
And just to, I not only did I save the shark, I gave him a mission. I told him to swim around and see if he could find anything out of the ordinary, and I told him about the merfolk and to leave them alone. And Juniper is at the docks waiting to see him in the bay.
Yeah, there was a little bit more to that for sure, like the whole come back to this specific point and then Juniper will see you, and don't disturb the merfolk people. Yep. But yeah, I definitely remembered that he's sort of on a mission to go find the source of the Calamity, or whatever is plaguing the seas. All right, anything else that you guys want to cover, capture, talk about before we start in on this new day in the castle?
Did we get our money yet?
Oh,
I don't know what day we're on.
I believe I said we have to wait until we go to the bank, and the bank was closed, so you didn't get to do it, I don't believe.
Oh, I was talking about Dandros's money.
Oh, that's still a few more days away. I'll bring up the counters right now. So we've got, it's now at 2 days on Jake's cape. We have 4 days on the money, and we have, I won't tell you about the shark. And then I have a remaining of 6 days still on my poison. I actually think that went down, and that's on my own character sheet, and I have to update it on this one. Yeah. Any other things that we're counting down to? There's the Cataclysm on here, which is now down to 25 days, so.
No, I guess we can go ahead and do the try to go to the bank.
All right.
I would like my money, or some money.
I'm sure we all do. It's nice to have a little money while we're out here working, and we'll have 4 more days until we get the money from my orders. So, yeah, be nice to have some spending cash in those days. Should we just send Zune, or does somebody want to go with them?
Yeah, I would definitely not want Zoom to be carrying that amount of money by himself. Like it probably weighs more than he does.
You're probably right.
I make that joke knowing that they could obviously give it to us in platinum.
All right.
Bag of holding.
Oh yeah, I guess you do have a bag of holding.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that makes it pretty easy.
Yep, I'll be stopping by jeweler. I have yet more spell components to buy.
All right, cool. I'll probably just stay here most of the day and work on my shield, unless Sonozi wants to do some more training.
Yeah, like after we get the money from the thing. Also, I think it's just a cool little note that shield that he made for me. I wear it on my back, similar to Master Roshi.
Nice.
Remember, because I asked him to make it into like the shape of a shell.
Yep. Definitely, you're like a teenage mutant ninja turtle.
uh,
All right, well, I'll come with you and we'll get some money. Let's go to the bank. I saw it down in the old district. I know where it is.
alrighty. Off to the bank.
All right. Yeah, you guys go to the bank. It's run by a small syndicate of goblins, or not goblins, gnomes, pardon me.
That's interesting.
This isn't Gringotts or whatever it is in Hogwarts, anyways. Gnomes are running this one. And, yeah, they look at your check and they don't even ask. They're just like, oh, that's a big sum. And that's all they say. And then they cash it out for you and they ask you, Zune, well, would you like that in gold or platinum?
Platinum, please.
I figured as much. That's a big sum. All right, and he just hands you a big old, once he's done, a big old sack, like an old money sack tied off the top with a little rope.
Does it have a dollar symbol on it? Or whatever the equivalent currency symbol?
No, they use recycled Crown Royal bags for those. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's purple and gold, and it has the Crown Royal symbol on it. No, I think it would. Yeah, sure. It has a coin on it, a platinum piece, and it has the sigil of the Empire on it, which is just a big lion.
Ooh, someone's getting pulled over.
I better
Sorry,
hope
that was
not.
out of game.
All right. Well, should we split this up now and go shopping? Is that what we're feeling? I guess we did a bit of shopping before, but now we'll have a little more money.
I think we do.
Hmm.
All right.
So how much is it per person?
A 160 pp.
Whoopsie doozles.
I went ahead and added it to Castlos's as well. So we are all paid up.
Sign in. That was the wrong account.
Too many
Can you add it
sheets.
to mine too?
Oh, yeah, I should have to. Yes, I can.
Alright, and as we said, after that, we'll head to the jeweler. See if they've got expensive gems.
Sounds good. What are you looking for? When you get there, it's the same jeweler lady that you'd been dealing with before. The one that has kind of the swirling hair.
Yep. Well, I will ask if she has any diamonds. I would like to have a look at the diamonds, and I need a diamond worth 5,000 gold.
Oh, I do have something in the back. Would you be paying up front, or is this some sort of layaway item?
Yes, I'll pay in cash.
Oh, wonderful. Let me just go ahead and I'll open up my safe in the back, and then I'll bring it out to you. And I have a gentleman in the back that I keep for security. He just sort of sits back there and watches around. But I'll bring him out just to make sure that this transaction goes smoothly. And she goes back, and after she kind of comes back from her workshop area that's closed off by some linens just hanging there, not really a door, but morely just some sheer linens. She comes back and she has a large half-orc man with her, and he's carrying some large weapons as well, a great axe and a big shield, and they're on his back. And he kind of just goes and stands off in a corner in the backside while this deal comes. And she takes out a small lockbox when she gets to you and opens it up, and inside you can see is a very, very large, very clear diamond, and she says, well, this diamond should do. I'm selling it to you at the standard prices for diamonds. So as far as gram weight and everything, it should suffice it. If you're planning to do any sort of magic, I know I deal with diamonds for the College of Magic all the time, and it seems to be the common use for them. So here you go, standard weight and 5,000 gold.
All right, I will pay 500 platinum pieces.
Oh, wonderful. Look at this in platinum as well. I was hoping you wouldn't be tossing around a whole bunch of gold pieces. All right, I'll just have my half-orc here count the money while we wait and chat and make sure everything is okay. And he starts counting the money for her. And while she's there, she chats you up a little bit and she says, so I always like to ask my clients, maybe if you would tell me what you're thinking of using this for? I know sometimes it's a bit of a secret and people want to keep their intentions to themselves, but I'm always interested in the arcane.
It's not a really big deal. It's just for magic.
All right, that's fine. I know every time Sophia's in here, she never really answers my questions either, and I don't take it personally. It's fine. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No, that'll be all. Thank you very much.
Oh, one last thing. How did that brooch work out for you?
It is being sewn onto a cloak that your next door neighbor over there is working on.
Oh, wonderful. Well, when it's finished, feel free to drop by. I'd love to see the finished handiwork. I'm always interested in what Kaelig is up to, the tailor over there.
Sure.
All right, have a good day.
Likewise.
All right, and while we're in town, Snozy, Zune, do you have any special things you want to go look around for? Material components for different spells? Anything like that? I guess Zune you wouldn't know, so that's okay. You'd probably have to look at your stuff.
I would kind of. For this.
I guess I can RP this little bit for now. Dandros is going to go back to the castle and just start working on some things while you guys shop for a bit, because he doesn't have anything he wants to buy.
Once I have the diamond, I will head back to the castle and find a nice courtyard or so. Actually, no. I will head to the Temple of Peace down in the Docksville.
Alrighty. Bercher's no longer there. It's been a few days since she got woken up in your temple.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, and like I said, Dandros won't have anything that he needs. But he'll ask before he goes, just in case there is something that you guys are thinking about while you look at your pages or whatever. I know Sonozi, you're probably looking. Zune, I could go over some of your components and your equipment and just let you know what you have and what you might need. But yeah, he will lend you a certain amount. Oh, I gotta add the PP to his. He will lend you a certain amount of PP or money or currency if you need it for certain items, and there'll be rolls involved to see if he thinks it's a good enough reason and all that. So.
Wait, who's lending me PP for what now?
Oh, Dandros, before he goes back to the shop, to the castle, pardon me, because he doesn't really need anything to shop. He said before he leaves that, if there's anything that you guys want to buy, he could help you buy it, but it's probably got to be within reason,
Oh, I can try to get the price of it down if he'll give me some help, but I was going to go to Doga. No, that's not the right person.
Sophia now. It was Doga back in Ellendir.
Sophia, yeah. I wanted to try to get a ring of spell storing.
Oh yeah, we had talked about that. Now, just refresh me where we were on that, because I don't quite remember if we were fully, like, she had it, or if... I can't even remember.
It's in her shop.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Never mind. I thought this was, like, something you'd, like, questioned her about. Nope, you can buy that. Go ahead. Just dump all your gold out of your sheet, and I'll come by and make sure that it's all good. Oh, wait. No, you're on your D&D Beyond sheet, so I'll come by there and make sure it's all good.
Well, it's not. I need Dandros's money to pay for it. Well, let me see. So, does Dandros have? Let me see. What is this? Well, first of all, let me talk to Doga, and I'll try to see if I can get her to lower the price down on it for us being, members of the Dandros group or whatever. And,
okay.
Being like helping out the city and whatnot. So
Hell
I'll
yeah.
try to persuade her on that.
All right, go ahead, roll it. Yeah. Oh, you already know. Oh,
Nope. That's
That one.
literally a fucking 1 in 20.
yeah. Wow, a red and a green. It's like Christmas over here.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't
First
bode
roll
well.
of the day too comes out like that. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, she's like, I guess she's like, oh, it doesn't matter who you are. My price is the price is the price.
Yeah, she's like,
Don't.
I have some of the top magicians trying to haggle me in here every day, and honestly, I'm a little bit tired of it. But no, Snozy, I cannot drop the price for you, even though I know you are a very talented and powerful mage.
All right, and I'll look at Dandros and be like, Dandros, you got like 999 gold I could borrow.
Yeah, I do actually. This is the most platinum I've had in, well, since Ellendeer, really, so, I'm kind of not wanting to part with all of it, though. So you need how much? 990, like 1,000 gold, like 100 PP?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, you know what? This works, cause,
You know what? I'm gonna make it worth your while, buddy. Here, and I'm gonna give him the javelin of lightning that I got a while ago.
oh, wow, okay, I was gonna ask you for something, actually, but this is even better. I think this is a better idea. And he holds the javelin in his hand, and he's kind of like bouncing it and weighing it and like pretending to throw it. He's like, oh, yeah, this is a good weapon. Here, take my 100 platinum.
And I'll tell him that the word to make it, I'm not sure if you remember, but this turns into a lightning bolt. And the word for it is Kieran. Dandros.
Oh, okay, that's good to know, actually. I'm just going to see
So
if he remembers it or
when you-
not.
When you throw it, you call out Kieran, and then it'll work.
Okay, good thing you told me that, because I would have just tossed it. I didn't remember that at all, so, good thing you told me about that. So Kieran, right? Kieran, that's the word?
Yes.
All right, I think I got this. I'm gonna go over here and just Kieran, and you see him like stabbing into the air and yelling the word at the same time, just like trying to drive it home into his own brain. Kieran, yeah, that feels good.
How about this? How about you? Oh, Jake's typing.
That's usually out of game stuff. Sometimes it's in game stuff, but yeah, you just throw it in.
Perfect.
Oh, that's too good.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's exactly what I'm gonna yell every time too. And then Sonozi's gonna be like, God damn it, I told him Kieran, not Karen. God damn it.
So let me go ahead and add my inventory and stuff. So I'll add 1,000 gold just so I can do something. And I will give it to Doga, and then I'll take the ring. So that's minus 5,000.
Okay, I'm gonna correct you. It's Sophia, but I know what you mean when you say Doga, so it doesn't really bother me. But
I looked at it. I literally looked at it on my screen and said Doga.
yeah, you had like the sheet open. You're like, how much is it again? Okay, Doga's stuff is this much. That's all good.
They're all Doga to me.
From now on, I should just name them all Magic Shop Owner 1, 2, 3. Just kidding. Anyways.
And I'll say, I'll ask her, do you have just a quick question? And I don't know if you want to roll for this or not. I was like, do you have any have you had any chests or items that need any opening that you've been able to get unopened or anything, Sophia?
No, that's usually not a problem. We've not encountered that kind of problem, but if it does happen in the future, I know who to talk to. Are you offering some sort of like lock-picking service? I see you have a little rogue with you.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's a very talented rogue, then maybe I will be in need of his services in the future. But for now, I think we're all right here.
Alrighty.
We're more concerned with making more powerful locks to keep people out of certain places of the college. I don't think we're trying to open any locks anytime soon. But if we are, at least we have your information.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. All right, well, is that all I can do for you and your friends?
For me right now, yeah.
All right, well, have a good day then, all of you.
Oh, that's nice. There's actually a thing for how the Ring of Spell Storing looks. I like it. Looks a little.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's a little gaudy, but not terrible.
Cool. Did you
So
buy the PHB? Is that what it is, or is that the?
It was just it's just on here.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
sure if I don't think it's. I think it's from the PHB though. So nothing.
Ring of Spellstorm is Dungeon Master's Guide. What it's worth.
Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be PHB. There's no
Oh,
loot
it's
in the
right there.
PHB, so. But yeah. Okay, cool. I was just wondering where the picture came from because sometimes it comes from the actual bot things, but sometimes they have their own pictures in there. So wait, do you have the DMG then?
Probably. I don't. I mean, I've bought stuff on here. I'm
okay.
More or less just talking about the picture.
Yeah.
Says it, so I got 5 levels worth of spells. Okay.
Super big for our little warlock with his limited amount of spells.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got a Javelin of Lightning. I better make sure I remember that.
And then I'll consort with Castos about the spells that I want in it.
Okay.
Oh. I mean that can, we don't have to go through that if somebody else is doing something special.
Well, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I think we're kind of just going with what we got for right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just looking through it. So I can store 5 levels.
I'll just ask him the 2 shields and a counter spell.
Okay, got you. 2, 2, and a 3. Easy.
Well, 1, 1, and a 3.
Oh yeah, what am I talking? 1, 1, and a 3. Yeah. I'm like 1 + 1 is 2, so 2 2s and anyways.
Oh man, one of my players was multi-classing in my Tuesday game, and he was looking at various wizard subclasses. Like, what do I pick when I go to Wizard 2? And you found one called the Law, Order of Law, or School of Law, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the level 2 benefit made Shield into a cantrip.
What the
Whoa.
fuck?
And I was like, yeah, that's not happening.
That's a lot of AC out of nowhere. Every round.
Permanent +5 AC.
That's, yeah, and that's just...
I am the law.
And every round you get another one too, so it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like bonus action something bullshit, and then like, boom, all of a sudden everybody's got. That's like
that's real strong. That's
your like wizard is all of a sudden everybody's got like +5 on them, and it's like, okay, wait, which one's the weak one now? Oh, the one with like 17 AC. Oh, okay. Doesn't leave a lot of holes to poke through, that's for sure. Okay, I've taken...
You talking about Shield just reminded me of how stupid that idea was.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, I've got all these taken out of Castos' sheet now, so they're all good. And your ring is full of stored spells now.
Mm-hmm. I wish there was a convenient way to put that on here, but I'll just have to remember.
I think, oh yeah, on your sheets you don't have the resource thing, do you? Can you just add like a counter to your sheet that just counts things?
Yeah, I can, but it's not like, it's just not in the most convenient spot.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I literally have a list of spells, but nothing like, and for some things it'll have counters and stuff on it, like with the chime the chime of opening, like if I go to that item, it has a list of stuff it has like the counters for that item specifically. But for the Ring of Spell Storing, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything to just say that says what it has in it or a drop down menu for it. So I literally just have to like write it on there and then remember.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's always a little bit harder to write and remember things, I think, but yeah, maybe one day D&D Beyond will the devs will do that. They'll be like, "Oh, we need to update the Ring of Spell Storing." And then it's like you'd open a sub menu where you do it all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's go back to the to-do list. So, okay.
I do have something to do at the temple.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
there for
We'll go
reason.
back to Jakey Poo now.
All right. When I am there, I will use this diamond to cast the gate spell, and I will specifically call upon Cassiopeia, seeing as that is the name of the ally that I had previously called.
Holy shit!
And
For a second, I was
guess I'll
gonna
make
be.
it 20 feet in diameter.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Gate. You just call their name, they come through. Anyways, but for a second I was like, how are you casting a 9th level spell? I forgot that we leveled up to 17. This is the last 3 levels where we get all the fun shit. So, yeah, I think I can roll with this pretty quickly and easily. So you're gonna open up
nice.
a 20.
The diamond isn't used. Great.
No,
Good job.
the diamond is not consumed. I wouldn't have cast the spell if it was.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yep.
I'm saying great. That's good.
Yep. Okay, so and you wanted a 20-foot diameter one?
Yeah, I mean Devas are quite large if I recall.
Yep. Large
That being
creature.
said, I just had a look in their medium, but Jake's like, just extra space.
Yeah, comfy come through. I actually thought they were large, which is interesting. Anyways, yeah, so you speak Cassiopeia's name, and as this opens up, now where are you opening the gate? In the temple?
Yeah, I will do it. I will do it in the temple because, as you said, you're familiar with Gate, then you would know that there is a small chance that I will be immediately attacked. And so hopefully doing it here will mollify any anger.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm pretty sure that's only if it's. Oh wait, let me see. Deities or rulers. I thought that was only if it's like potentially like if you bring through like a beast, or something like that.
No, it's anything. I mean, they'll obviously follow their alignment and whatever you decide their personality is. It just I have no compulsion. They have essentially been pulled through a gate and possibly slightly bewildered.
Yeah, she might be a
So-
little angry because she's like sleeping or
Yes,
something. I don't know what
exactly.
Celestials do, but
In the middle of a shower, and you just strike out. It's like, crap.
yep. Yeah, and I guess the biggest part of that is that you just like you don't have any charm or any other effects upon it. So, yeah, but she remembers you, she knows you, and she kind of after a while she comes and is sucked through into the area in front of you inside of the temple, and the portal that you open is of a bright white light. Other certain portals in the world have different lights, and that's a metagame thing. But anyways, yours it's a nice glowing kind of like white yellowish light, and the celestial comes through, Cassiopeia, and she looks bewildered for a moment as she looks around, and she says, "Oh, where am I? I seem to think I remember this place. Jake, what?"
Indeed. Greetings again. I appreciate your aid from the previous time. However, I was hoping that you would assist me in a longer-term search for the source of this cataclysm. Unfortunately, services are a little bit expensive, so I was hoping you could help me more out of the goodness of your heart.
Roll me a persuasion.
Sure.
Wow, okay. Yeah, she's down. She says, "Oh, well, normally my services are for a fee, but I have to agree with you now saying that how dire the ocean is. It seems that it's probably Not about money anymore. This seems to be more about saving your realm.
Well, then I will preemptively thank you for your assistance in this endeavor.
All right, well, what are you thinking of doing? I know that my powers are limited in this realm as well, so...
Well, I will be here for several more days. I was actually hoping that you could assist me by giving me the names of some of your friends and compatriots in the service of the God of Peace, and you might be able to persuade them along with me to assist you. Uh, Two heads is better than one, and three is better than two.
Oh, yes, well, I do have many friends around places like Mount Celestia. Who were you thinking of, someone in particular, or just to have some bolstered forces?
More forces, although if you could bring higher tiered angels, that would also possibly help. I know they have additional powers that you might not.
Oh, yes, the angels. Interesting. I could maybe entreat them, but I would have to do it personally, I would think. Yes, I could give you the names of my friends, some of us other divas or devas who inhabit the areas where I lived in the celestial area.
I see. Well, if you could, and then I will call on them, and if they wish to leave, they will be able to do so. I'll leave the gate open for as long as I can.
Oh, okay.
So I'll give them a choice.
That sounds good to me. All right. And she writes down a small list of names for you of kind of her friends that she lives with in Mount Celestia.
All right. Are there any planetars or solars among them?
Let's go ahead and roll it. How different are... So with Planetar and Solar, they are different CR ratings, right?
Yes, planetars are CR16 and solars are 21.
Okay, and she's only like 13 or 12?
10.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so the way I'll roll this is we'll roll it on a sliding upward scale. And we'll roll, if you get some names of whichever is first. I think it's, you said Solars are the 21, right? Yeah, okay, Solars are the 21, so that means that they'll be the top. If you get over 20, or 20 or over, actually there's no mods on this, this is just a regular roll. So 20 or over, like nat 20, you get the Solar. If it's between 15 and 20, you get the Planetar, and anything else below that is just Divas.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Worth the risk.
Definitely. All right, so she just knows people from around her area, Mount Celestia, where she's found some other divas, and they all kind of live in a nice little area on the mountain.
All right. Well, she has the day to do whatever. I will come back the next day and call upon another one, and for the next 2 days, basically the next 3 days, I'll cast it while we're waiting around the city anyway.
Awesome, awesome. I just noticed, Shadow, did you just hook up me up with even more subs here? Wonderful, thank you, thank you. Awesome, we've been getting a lot of subs back on the channel now, so that's good. We got a new campaign starting on Sundays, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Anyways, so yeah, now you have a list of names for all the divas that you want to bring through, and I'll probably generate a small list for you if you want, or we can go find one. Or you can look up different names of your own. Now that you have sort of a blank list, you can fill it with your own names. I'll let you do that, and you can have different named creatures that you want to come join your bolstered forces.
All right. The only other thing I had for the day, I will head to the magical shop to buy some winged boots.
Yes. Okay. The winged boots. Go ahead, and so you can handle that. I'm trusting you handle that. I'll come check your sheet right now, actually. And then, yeah, you can take out all the gold and add the boots. All right. That is mostly everything we need to do then. Right outside of the gates, right? What was left for Sonozi, I guess? Or Zune, do you have anything? Are you still in here? Are you in the middle of processing and changing?
I'm here. I don't see a screen, so.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's right.
If you wanted to, like, do you have anything that you're particularly interested in? At the magic shop, you have the scimitar of speed. You don't really need spells, so I doubt you want to ring a spell story. The belt of dwarven kind, necklace of prayer beads, or winged boots.
What's the dwarven kind bell?
If I'm not mistaken, it makes your strength a 21 or a 20 or a 19. I think it's a 19 actually. I'm not mistaken. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I think it jacks your strength to 20, and then I think it also increases.
Belt of Dwarven kind increases con by 2 up to 20. Gives you advantage on persuasion checks to interact with dwarves. You gain advantage on saving throws against poison, resistance to poison, dark vision of 60 feet, read, write, and speak dwarvish, and you grow a beard every day.
Oh wow, you become very dwarven-y.
I was thinking of a different one.
Yeah, I think we were thinking of Belt of
You're
Giant
thinking
Strength.
of Belt of Giant Strength.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one we were
yes,
thinking
yes.
of. That's the one. Yeah, I had the same one in my mind too. All right. Well, yeah. So you can think about that one. That one has a lot more to do than I thought it was. But it gives you all sort. It sort of half-ass turns you into a dwarf. Like you get all the racials. Sort of. You don't get stone cunning though, hey?
No stone cunning. The best dwarven racial.
I was gonna say that comes up so much. It's like you can use that when you're like dungeon diving. You can use that whenever you're like in a city. You can use that like even if you're out in the mountain areas and people are building things. It's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, you can use it, and what's it gonna give you? Oh, so DM, what's this dungeon floor made of? And they're like, oh, dungeon floor material. All right, great.
I thought maybe you could learn more about who made it. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at it, and I don't play with any dwarves, so. But yeah, you wouldn't gain a lot. That's for sure. It's not like you're getting a lot of info from the stone.
I mean, if the stone part. My bad.
Anyways, I looked at all of your spells. None of them use material components, so you won't need to go to the market for that. So, you also have like 400 platinum because you haven't bought anything in a really long time since Elendil.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything that he could possibly want to buy.
If not, I have lots of things on our like little to-do to kind of poke our brains into remembering different things and maybe thinking about where we want to go next if we're not sure. But if we have something we want to go do right now, we can go do that.
Is there a I don't know if I'm missing it, but I see a potion shop. Is there a blacksmith shop?
Did I not build one? I thought I built one. One sec.
I could just be missing it because I'm silly.
No, I could have forgotten to put it in there. I remember I built the magic shop. Now I'm really questioning myself because I built the magic shop a while ago and put some things in there that you guys had asked for, I think. And then I made the potions. I remember doing that. I thought I did it all at once. Oh, I don't think I did it. Weirdly enough, I did not actually build. I've built a few different magic item things and stuff. I'm like, is it under the tailor? No, it's not. It's not under the jeweler. Those were built later. Mages College, yeah. And then I thought I put it under Ibra, the Ibra Nink, the captain and quartermaster for the Empire, but it seems like that has not happened. So I can take some time to do that really quickly if we want. I'll just generate it. I know kind of how I do it normally, so this is like I would just be doing it with like the level 3 end game kind of 17th level type stuff. So
I mean that's really up to Zoom. He already has a magic bow, so I don't know if he's gonna want any extra things. But that's up to him.
yeah, I'll take a look and see how many attuned items he has, and I will actually just build it because, you know, it allows things to be present and it gives us other options, right? So I'll just go ahead. Usually I filled it with 5 extra things that were like beyond what you would normally get. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll do the rolls. I'll roll it right now. First I gotta get the table, 1 sec. DMG on the fly, let's build some stuff. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna get actually you guys to probably roll this. Well, you and Snozy. So you and Snozy, wow. I'll just get Snozy and Jake to roll a D100. Sometimes I get really like flustery with my brain. Start talking too fast. Gotta smoke more weed to chill out. 8876, cool. I will populate those. I'll roll 1 each for the rest of us. Okay. $76 first. So this will take me about 5-ish minutes, if that. So we can do a little bit of a standby. Zune, what's your ETA on actually getting back at home and into the game? Probably not too long.
I just got home. Just walked in the door.
Okay.
Are you back in the castle, Jake?
Yeah, once I had the wing boots, I used a short rest to attune to them and then just start practicing.
Hmm.
All right, I got 3 out of 5. We're almost there. We're getting a lot of 4s on these D4s, and they are important, kind of.
D4s matter.
Yeah, we just got 3 out of 4 nat 4s. Oh, and I see a smoke a small hoot here. What's up? I'm trying to keep eye on everything. All right, I'll do that too while I'm almost done this. It's a good time to take a little break too. Any Twitchers who want to join me. All right, just about finish this. I'm going to pull in this next random magic item, and we are going to go ahead and start populating this with prices, so that we have regular, nices, prices. Oh, they cut the vicious on both of them. I don't want to do that. I'm giving him the short sword +3. Yeah. That's the way they go. Well, I just don't want to double up. Last one. Alright, they're getting a bunch of gold. I'm going to figure this out after I take my last little hoot. Alright, I've got all the items here. I'm just going to go ahead and finish up getting the gold amounts to be balanced for the game. And then we'll make sure, although they probably will be already. I tried to make it so that the gold system in this one was, you had more gold at the beginning and then you came to the regular gold like around 15-ish to 12, but it's been a little weird. So let's make sure it's balanced so that you guys can actually buy this shit. And then, or if you're going to do that, it's a proper amount. I'm like going back. I'm like, how much did Doga charge for stuff? Like, how much did, the other guy charge for stuff? The quartermaster, Fiak, that was his name, Fiak. How much did they actually charge for things? I remember some of Fiak's stuff was like almost $2,000, or maybe more. 18, 1650, 18, $2,000 was all the big stuff. Okay, I got it. Alright, you guys got some pretty good items that came up. Chainmail +3, shield +3, sword +3 all came up with. Those are some of the nat 4s that you got on the deciding on how good they would be. One of them came out as a vicious mace, and the last thing that came out, so the 3 was the vicious mace, and then the other 3 was the leather armor +2. You didn't get the 4 to get the +3. All of the prices have been based off the other stuff that have gone down. A lot of these +3 items probably won't be able to be bought personally even once we get paid, so we will have to talk about it in the group about maybe pooling resources. I'm always fine with that as Dandros because people have pooled towards me for my sword already, so I'm always helping out others with that. But those are the prices, and I think I'll just throw one of the characters that I had from the party in there to be the person. One sec. Or I mean maybe one of the sheets that I even have too. I have other Farandril sheets too.
I mean, Jake, do you want a viscous mace?
It's a vicious mace. But could you imagine? Anyways, for a second I thought you weren't trolling me. I thought you were serious, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting trolled right now. That's all good. No, yeah, so you guys can look at that. Take your time. Think about what you have. Dandros only cares about the short sword +3. Everything else is fine. I don't think I think I may be wearing chainmail. Never mind. Actually, never mind. Most of this will. I think the +3 shield would probably be good on Sonozi if we end up going that way. We'll have to talk about it probably more in RP.
I have my Zeboim shield, and I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think Dandros wants the shield. The short sword is probably not necessary for him.
True. Yeah, 4,000 for a small upgrade is pretty ridiculous. So I think.
And I literally gave him a magic. I mean, I guess you technically don't get any pluses from it, but he can make a lightning ranged attack. You know how fucky he is with his bow, so.
Yeah, that's gonna be way better, that javelin. I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, this is so nice. Just put the echo out in front. Is it an action or a bonus action? I didn't get there.
To throw it.
Yeah, to throw
or
it.
Activate it. You get as part of, like, you speak the word, so it's just like so for Dandros, he would be able to throw it as one of his attacks and call that, and call it out, and then he'll still have another attack. Like, it's not a bonus action to activate it. Now, I'm fine if you want to give him like a way to draw it back or make it come back. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. I think actually what happens is it just changes into a non-magical spear at the end. I'll have to read it again, and then it does its regular damage, like javelin damage. And then I'm looking at command words too, because command words I think specifically take an action. I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna have to look through this again, unless you guys know already. Anyways. Nothing specifically saying a command word is an action.
Yeah, because it's literally just speaking.
Yeah, interesting. So just, even on my turn, when you hurl it, and speak its command word, it transforms. So I do have to hurl it, which I think means I have to throw it with an action.
Yes, you make an attack, but then you choose to use its command word to change the property of the attack.
Makes sense.
Now-
Got it.
It says at the end, make a ranged weapon attack against the target. So
Oh yeah, there we go. On hit. There we go. I was wondering why that wasn't up higher. Anyways, thank you.
yep, you. It looks like you cannot use the command word a second time in a day, but it is still magical for the purposes of overcoming immunities.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, that's important because it doesn't. It says it can still be used as a magic weapon. It doesn't lose its magical properties. It's not like it's charged up and then loses its charge. It's always charged. You can just only use it once per day.
Now, I don't know if you you could either house rule it, or I guess we can go to one of the college people and see if you could get it. What's the thing? Basically, make it a returning spear, so when he throws it and uses it, it'll come back.
Yeah,
Like
enchanted,
a
I think.
dwarf thrower.
What'd you say, Jake?
Is it like a dwarf thrower?
I'm not sure what that means.
Me either.
That is a dwarven thrower. There it is. It is exactly what you were talking about. It is a ranged weapon, a thrown weapon that flies back to your hand.
Oh. I thought it was an enchantment or an infusion.
Artificers can infuse something with that, yeah.
I think there's a feather token that does that too. I'm not sure which one, but I think there is a feather token.
Oh shit! Didn't we get some feather tokens or something last?
We have a whip.
Yeah, we got feather token
Yeah.
whip. And I believe we gave it to Castos because he needed a bonus action. He's just...
Didn't we get something else though? We got the
Ion
whip and
Stone
something
of
else.
Agility.
Yep,
Yeah,
that one.
what did it do? Because we make
It's
it.
+2 to Dex.
Is that
I'll check if it goes up to 20. It can go above 20.
Oh, and I did have a question, buddy. So I put down this elemental sapphire as water elementals, but when I look up elemental gem blue sapphire, it says it's an air elemental.
Oh, well, we probably just got the color wrong.
Okay, but it will be water elementals. I forgot where I got it from.
Yeah, the elemental sapphire. Oof. I remember it too. You bought it. didn't you? You bought.
We found it. We found it from something. I don't remember. It was a
Oh,
while
I got
ago.
it. I got it. This is a long time ago. In the secret draconian base, when you got to the mouth of the cave, there was a special trap there, and that trap was going to open a small, tiny, little, ornate lockbox, and inside the lockbox was this gem, and this gem was tuned to release elementals upon hearing a certain frequency, essentially, and the box was made to make that frequency when it opened. And that was like the whole trap. And then, but you guys disabled the trap and you pulled the sapphire out of it. And then I don't know what we did with the box and the silver wire. I think Zune held onto it maybe, but I remember you took.
I have the is it the tiny dwarven chest?
Yes, it's the tiny dwarven chest. Yes, the small ornate box. Yes, it's tiny and it's
I have
dwarven,
that.
which is ornate. Anyways, small, tiny dwarven ornate box chest. Yep.
Yeah, I have that and the gem.
Okay.
But it says I put down 4 to 6 charges. Wild water elemental can be summoned.
Yep, that's exactly what it does. So what you do is you open the chest, then it pings the thing to release a water elemental, and you don't have control of it. It's not like you are in like the conjure elemental. This is a wild elemental that comes out.
Okay.
And we had gotten all that information through like some serious arcana checks. I remember somebody rolled over 20 on one of the arcana checks on that one. We had like the whole crew there too. We had Draxus, we had like all of our mages there, and we were all looking at it. Anyways,
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna smoke
That
a suit.
may
I've
come
had
in
it packed
handy.
for a while. Give me a sec here.
And the ion stone does stop at 20.
Yes, sure does.
So I mean, I'm fine with giving that to Dandros.
Well, if it doesn't. I think of it as it improves the AC of UI or Castos.
I
Whereas it doesn't help
don't
Dangerous
have
AC.
any more attunement slots.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Castlos is full as well currently.
Oh, I have one left.
Oh
So
man, you can
I
take
guess
it.
I'll have it.
I think you should have it. Yep. Dandros. I was gonna say, yeah, Dandros don't need it. I gave that to a mage to increase his AC essentially. That's why the mage had it, to be harder to hit. I was like, man, how can I get this guy's AC up more and more and more? I was like, oh, this is how people do it. Like I went and looked online, and they're like, items, bro, and I'm like, oh yeah, everybody can have items. That's not game breaking at all.
And it makes sense that that at some point that they would find something like that. They've been like going through temples and other harsh environments looking for things. It would make sense that somebody would find something like that at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The godly stone. If you guys don't know, Ione is one of the gods of the Dawn War pantheon, I believe, and some other ones too, probably. And I think at one point, Io specifically was like a dragon god, and then it became Ione. I'm not exactly sure on the lore of that, though. Alright, I feel like I was doing something and I forgot the train of thought. I was checking if Dandros needed anything. So, okay. So it turns out, actually, I thought chainmail was a medium-like thing, but it's not. It's actually a heavy, so Dandros could use that or the shield. And he'll leave it at that. He doesn't want the short sword. It's too expensive for too little of an upgrade. So those are the two
Well,
upgrades.
are you currently wearing plate mail as Dandros?
No, I've been wearing my same chainmail from the beginning of the session.
So you have regular chainmail. Is there any bonus on your shield?
No, I'm using my very first. Both my chainmail and my shield are the stuff that I was given from the order, so it's all very like I look like I'm still from the order.
I see. Well, the +3 shield will be +3 AC for you, and then rather than pay 4,000 gold for chainmail +3, we can probably spend more like 1,000 on plate mail, which is just going to be +2 AC from where you are instead of +3, but we save 3,000 gold.
True, actually, yeah. Plate mail is a lot cheaper, and it gives us an upgrade. So that's what I'll do, actually. It's a smarter idea, especially Dandros. He'd understand that, being an armor master, a literal guild armor master. He would understand that we don't need to pay that much for just enchanted chainmail when we can get better mail that I can wear. Cool. So I'll just add that. I'm going to say it's 1,500, just cuz, and we'll go from there.
Just cause, you know.
Well, it's 1,500 in the player's handbook, so it makes sense.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't a just cuz thing. I'm like, that's the traditional number that I'm used to charging for that. So, and anyways.
So basically, we're saying we need to come up with 5,500 gold.
I mean, Dandros hasn't spent money in a long time. Shouldn't he have at least enough for the shield himself?
So Dandros did spend a little bit of money on the short sword. That's where he spent all of his money in Elendil. So he hasn't had money since Elendil. He only had a few hundred gold and platinum, and then he had to hold what he did get from the order to pay you guys when he paid you. So like when he left Elendil, we were all pretty like, you guys had lots of money and Dandros was damn near broke. And so coming here, that's why even when I said to give to Sonozi, I kind of played it like, oh, I just, I haven't had money since Elendil and now I got some money. And then I was going to go like, maybe I could get something that you could give me, like your equipment pieces, which was crazy that you thought of it too, right at the same time, and already had a piece ready. Anyways, so yeah, that's why I was kind of like, oh, let's do a trade with that. That's why he's a bit cagey about his gold right now. But he has only, let me check, because we did just get paid 1,600, but then he gave 1,000 of it to Sonozi. So I think he's around 700. Let me check.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, he's at 916 gold.
Forgot you had to lend money to Sonozi.
Yeah, and then I lent money to Sonozi too. So,
And then I roll real shitty on a persuasion check.
yeah. So, yeah, I think like right now, Dandros is super interested in a lot of this stuff. Doesn't have the money for a lot of it, but is waiting for that big payout that we're getting from the order. That Sonozi kind of brokered with a crazy roll. And then we get, I think that's like 2,600 gold, and then we can start talking maybe as a group. But Dandros is also very group-oriented. I think that's definitely part of his whole thing, is like his friends are part of his big thing, right? So the more that his friends can be, he thinks of the gold as a big pool anyway.
There's other aspects of group-oriented, like the fact that you have 5 more AC, then you are 25% harder to hit, and therefore we as a group will do better.
You're right, actually. That makes a lot of sense. I care a lot about you guys, but if I'm a little bit stronger, well, that means I can take a few more hits for you.
You know what? You're goddamn right. And I'll go to whoever this shop owner is and be like, you hear that? That's Dandros of the Dandros group. I demand better pricing.
I'm sorry, sir. I just can't handle that right now. Oh, wow, but Dandros is pretty scary. Yeah, maybe, for you guys, because you're so, tied to everybody, and I don't want any trouble in this shop, from the authorities or even from the Reeve himself. I know you're really well connected. Maybe I'll knock off a couple 100 gold. 200 gold. I'll knock that off for you there.
And I was like, I guess I technically didn't need his help because I had literally just got paid that 1,600 gold or platinum or whatever. So I'll go ahead and buy the plate mail for Dandros. So that's 13.
Okay, yeah, 1,300. Yeah. So wait, you didn't actually need the money from Dandros? It turns out.
No, I didn't.
All right, well that's okay. Math is tough, and sometimes we find out things later. So,
it's like going out with a friend, and he's like, "Man, I've been my payday's tomorrow. Can you cover lunch for me?" And then you go out later and he buys a stereo.
Yeah, and you're like, "Wait, what? I thought I bought you lunch."
I couldn't buy the stereo and lunch. Like, what do you want from me?
All right. I had to pick one or the other.
Dandros will pat you on the back and he'll say, "Oh, thanks, Inozi. I don't really care that you fudged the numbers on this. Thanks for, figuring it out and coming forward and letting me know that you fudged the numbers. And, this plate mail, like Jake said, he had the really good idea that we should just invest in some plate mail rather than magic chain mail, and it's a really good idea. So, yeah, thanks to everybody for having my back on this one, guys."
Yep. Now you get your plate mail and get your stabby stick, and I think when the other money comes in, you can get you this nice shield over here, and then we're gonna hold you to that price, and and then that'll be better. 3,800 gold, get you a basically a +5 shield. It's great.
Yeah, I can't wait. But is there anything you guys want? I mean, don't let
I'm
me
good.
steal the light.
I'm pretty.
Yeah, I just spent 8,500 gold. I have not much left.
Oh wow, you've been shopping really good. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I'm thanks, guys. The question is
Yeah,
now, what do I do with this chainmail?
I mean, you will sell it back to him, or like, hey, do you want this chainmail that's been?
Considering it's from the order, why don't we give it back to the quartermaster, and when they get a new
Right.
recruit, they'll use it there.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I've been with this armor for a long time, so I don't think I'll be selling it, actually. I think I'll maybe even just hold on to it and, I don't know, hang it up in my house somewhere or something.
Maybe one day it'll belong to a museum.
Yeah, or, maybe if I have a son who I think could use it in the future, but that's a long ways away.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know what the future holds. Maybe we'll just, we'll be martyred after we face whatever these draconians are up to, and maybe we'll just live on forever, and my legacy will be somewhere in a museum, and you'll be right that it'll just be in a museum somewhere forever.
Yeah, I don't have anything else left to do. That's the getting that ring of spell story and getting it filled with spells. That was the last thing I had.
Yep, I'll just be next couple of days casting Gate. My job.
And then looking out for the shark.
All right, cool. Yeah, Dandros, he puts on the plate mail in front of you guys, and he kind of is like,
Holy crap, this is way heavier. I can see why this is a good idea. Geez, I don't think I'll be able to carry as much with this on, but you know what? That's not a big deal. At least I know I'm protected.
I'd like to say that with the plate mail, Dandros's AC is now caught up to mine.
"Oh wow, good old clerics."
Yeah, no, I had the +2 shield, and now I got 20 AC with +1 to Dex.
Oh my god, beauty, bud, beauty. Yeah, I think our starting cleric at like level 1 in my other campaign has 18 AC already. And I'm like, huh,
Good man.
you're a healer, and our tank only has like 16 or something like that, or 15. And I'm like, right, okay, cool.
Yep. Clerics, I mean, you can't sweat it, man. I think I may have let me check out my other one. I have a cleric in a Curse of Strahd. And let me check to see what his is.
I'm sure it's crazy. I was thinking about it too. I was like, throw Sanctuary on top of that, and like, damn, you become a little bit difficult to deal with. It starts to have to be like magic type shit that comes around and all that stuff. So, anyways. Coming around with some damage. How you gonna deal it to the cleric when their AC is 21?
I mean, you can still get hit,
Oh yeah, you can always get hit.
As what's been happening to my cleric in that campaign is I'll roll an unexpected crit. Yeah, it's 20 AC. I'll roll an unexpected crit, and then like the fucking boss is like, "I'm gonna murder you," and I'm like, "No, please don't."
Please don't turn to me.
Because
I'm not trying to pull aggro.
What's the spell? It was like a harming touch. What was that spell?
Inflict wounds.
Inflict wounds. Yeah, I critted on an inflict wounds and did like fucking 60 damage. It was ridiculous. And then the fucking boss just like beat my ass into the dirt. It was like I was almost away from her and she was like burning hands. It's like, God damn it.
She's like, you ain't escaping. That's exactly at the edge. 60 feet, no way.
I passed the save, but even the half damage took me out. Terrible.
Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to have this cleric along on my other campaign. I think they're probably one of the best classes, obviously, so it's nice to have one around. But yeah, what are we thinking now? I could pull up the old to-do because we're kind of, we're still in town. We're just about getting ready to leave for this whole big final arc. We have Jake summoning a bunch of Celestials to join our crew as we get ready to roll through the desert and stuff. Yeah. Do you want me to? Do you need any other ideas? I think I should almost recap some of this stuff, just in case we don't miss it.
I mean, go for it. Like I kind of wanna fight something.
Yeah,
Shoot.
definitely, and that's why I'm like, at some point we're just gonna leave, all right? And that's gonna be good too. So, I think we've done the whole side missions with the nobles, all that type of shit. There were the Candithan leftover missions. There's the Archfey mission. Oh, the robot mission is the last, like, sort of main in-town type of thing we need to do. That was the one that was tickling the back of my brain. So, yeah, you obtained a soul gem. Now, it had the bear in it. And I forget the bear's name. Did we give the bear a name?
He did. I don't think he did. But
No, he just warned you about it. Okay, well,
Barry Bear.
Barry the bear. I like it. That works for me. Also, Zune, you're back into the chair now. You're not mobile anymore, are you?
I'm here, yeah.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, Dandros, we're all kind of collected outside. In the meantime, Jake is at the castle. We're leaving the whole area of where we found the armorer, which will also be in the old district. I'll put a character there eventually. Or maybe if we leave, I don't need to actually, now that I think about it, because we won't be coming back here probably for a while, maybe. Doesn't matter. We all leave to go back to the castle ward, but Dandros kind of stops us and he says, wait, what about that robot? Were we still going to work on that today, or should we just go back and do some training, or what are you guys feeling so far?
Well, we need the battery for it. We need a battery for it, and we need a soul. I was thinking we were keeping it as like a, secondary body for a person if they needed it, rather than, trying. Like, I'm not sure what we could put inside of that wouldn't immediately try to kill us.
Yeah, true. I remember us saying that now. We said we were going to use it as a resurrection robot.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got our resurrection robot. I'll just cross that off my mental list here. All right, that's a good enough. Yeah, and so Sonozi, you said you're able, if one of us dies, you're going to catch our soul, and then you're going to put it in there, and we'll power it up or something.
I mean, it's a possibility. I could do that.
All right, do we know how we're going to power it up, though, yet?
The engineer at the castle said that she could provide a battery for it, but we hadn't asked her for it yet. So I guess we can do that after when we go back to the thing and start our training.
Sure, yeah, let's go start our training, and we'll go talk to that little gnome lady. Oh, I almost remember her name, but I don't right now.
It's fine. She was kind of distinct, so we can go and find her. And,
yeah, we'll be able to
more
find
about
her.
that.
I'm also looking in the Farandrill thing. I'm like, where is she? She's probably near the top. There it is, Lorilla. There we go. All right. We're back here with the gnome. Or Lorilla, the gnome engineer Lorilla that works for the Empire. Hello. Oh, look, it's the group. You're back again. Were you able to find the soul components? Did you find all the information you needed about how to get souls in here to turn it alive again?
Well, I found got a soul gem here. Currently contains a bear, but we're not putting the bear in there.
Oh, that's
don't
probably
put-
wise. Yes.
That sounds like a Dr. Seuss book. Don't put the bear in there. So, but I mean, Do you think we should at least try it to see if it works?
I'm not sure actually. Like, if we turn it on, we better maybe even be ready for it to go haywire. Like, like these constructs, they seem to be pretty finicky machines.
Right. But I mean, we have a couple of days here. Like I said, maybe we should at least try it before.
Yeah,
just
that makes sense.
Like hoping and praying that if you die, you go into it.
Yeah, exactly. And then like somebody once told you that this might work, and you get out there and it doesn't work. That's let's be sure about it.
And as a Theramir? No.
Lorilla?
Ibra.
Oh,
No,
Ibra.
Ibra. I'll grab Ibra and say, "Hey, Ibra, are there any prisoners scheduled to die or anything recently, or in the prisons, or any executions going on here?"
Oh, there's not really any executions going on right now. We've been investigating that terrible house, mostly of the nobles. So, we've been a little bit caught up in that. Why, what are you thinking?
Oh, I just kind of needed a person that was going to die. Ooh, you know what? Let's go over to that ward where Jake's been healing people. Are any of those people like really sick, like beyond reproach or anything?
Oh, I'm not sure right in the Castle Ward here, but there is a little bit of a hospital. It's out in, just on the edge of Dog's Pass in the Castle Ward here, and you could probably go there and maybe see if you could, find someone, but I'm not exactly sure if they'd be into what you're looking for.
I mean, giving somebody a second chance at life in a robot body, but it's life, kinda.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. You're starting to sound a little crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, Ibra. And I'll take my lead. I'm going to release the bear out of the soul gem.
What into the thing right now?
No. Like just like into the, like out in the open, so it can go away. Just so it can return to, bear heaven or.
Oh,
bear
you're gonna
hell.
release the bear soul. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm like, how does that even work? I didn't even think about that part. I was like, they'll either overwrite it.
I suppose I can make a Arcana check.
Yeah, I thought like you'd have to move it out by pushing it, but like now that I think about
Jesus, my rolls are boo boo today. Maybe I
Jake,
don't wanna
maybe I
fight
can just ask
anything.
you, do you have like cleric spells that would do this? Dandros will like kind of bring it up. He'll be like, I don't really get how we like get the bear out of there, but maybe Jake would have something to know. I don't know. Soul spells?
Yes, actually, I do have something for that. Let me check where it is. I think I have it on. Oh no, I never wrote it down on my sheet because I didn't feel like actually writing the whole thing down. But tomorrow I can prepare a ceremony, and I can free a soul with that.
That sounds perfect to me. Oh wait, I'm doing Ibra still. Well, he's with you guys anyways. Oh, Jake, that sounds perfect. Let's go. Oh, hey, Jake, how are you doing? All right, we found Jake. Yeah, okay. So you can do this ceremony. Oh, okay, good. Does that sound good to you, Sonozi?
Yeah, sure.
All right, well, I guess we'll wait till tomorrow then. And you can all get back to your training or whatever you think you're going to do. And we'll do our ceremony tomorrow.
Right. And I'll say, let's go check to see if there's anybody that we could strike a deal with up at the hospital. It's like, hey, who like walk in? Who wants to live slightly longer, possibly forever? I'll give you 25 gold.
All right, that's the cost of the material components.
Remove. Is it the same like for putting putting a soul in the gem? Is it the same?
Oh, I can't do that.
Wait, you
He can only free
Okay.
one. He cannot
I
seclude
can
one.
free one, but soul trapping really goes against the fundamentals of being a cleric.
Yeah, he doesn't even like this plan. He thinks it's a bad plan. Or like morally disagrees with it, we'll say.
yeah.
Thanks, Jake, for helping free this soul and putting up with all of our crazy shenanigans.
Also,
Yeah.
And so
Wait,
I'll
Sonozi, maybe
go-
we should talk about what the plan is here. So, because from what I understand right now, you want to go get a person who's going to die, and we're going to put him in a gem, and then we're going to put him in a robot. But what are we going to do with them after? We're just going to let them run away with the robot?
well, Dandros, I was hoping to find somebody who has a grudge against the Draconians, and they can exact their revenge.
Oh, now you're smart. All right, well, let's go down to the hospital ward. I don't know if we'll find any people who hate the Draconians there, but maybe we could even convince someone to...
Well,
Let us
didn't they
kill
say
them?
that like there's people who were like hurt and whatnot? Like that's why I was like, I can go to like that ward that Jake's been going to. Like he
Yeah,
can only
let's go.
regenerate somebody. He can only regenerate somebody twice a day. Like there has to be somebody that's possibly getting close. And I'm like, I can give you a new robot body. You don't look too hot.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think we actually should go to the castle ward where we have I don't know what I called it before, the medical ward, I think they called it. Anyways,
Yeah.
and I think those people would be more in line with the idea of taking on a robot body to fight the Draconians, because I think normal people from the city or whatever, they don't have the gumption. They haven't been on the front lines like you and I have, Sonozi. And he grabs your shoulder pretty hard and he kind of looks directly into your eyes and he says, "They've seen what we've seen."
Like, right. I got it, Andros. Yeah, we've seen a lot of things. I remember the zombie ogres. That was not a great time.
Yeah.
But we've persevered and gotten stronger and learned spells, and now we're here. We need to finish this before they finish whatever they're doing, and so we off to the ward.
Yeah, let's go get these guys.
All right, so you get to the castle ward. I assume. Wait, Zune, Jake, you coming?
Are you guys coming?
Oh yeah.
I assume like
No,
Jake's
Jake
there
is
regenerate.
not coming for this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. All right, Cassius will come along. All right. Yeah, we get to the medical ward, and there's a smattering of people left over from the Battle of the Desert. Many of them missing limbs and stuff like that. Some of them in wheelchairs. Yeah. Let me know what you're thinking. As you get there, Dandros goes in. He says,
All right, I've been here a few times before, so just follow my lead. I'll walk in and say hi to some of the nurses that I know, and you guys can go ahead and talk to who you want to talk to while we schmooze over here. And you see Dandros go ahead, and he kind of is explaining the situation, pointing to you guys as he's talking over kind of like a secretary's desk where they're doing all the paperwork.
And so this is going to be a bit of an announcement, a performance of sort, and no, a speech of sorts. And I'm going to go. Well, I see that. I'm pretty sure that you're familiar with our associate, Jake, who's been regenerating you guys, and that is absolutely great.
You hear some
I do
cheers at
have-
that too. You hear some guys in the back clapping. They're like, "Yeah, Jake, we know him. Yeah."
And sadly, with his restorative powers, he can only do it a limited amount of times a day. And I'm here to present an opportunity for one of you lovely fellows. And I'm not a cleric. I am a mage, and I have the opportunity for one of you to basically skirt death in a way. If one of you has, I'm the goat. Oh, if one of you have a burning, passionate hatred like I do for the Draconians, and want to be in our group to dispatch them head on, please raise your hand.
All right. And with that, I'll get you to roll persuasion as you're trying to entreat them all into some sort of crazy idea right now.
Oh man. Here we go. My roll's been poop. Here we go. Persuasion. God damn it. What the fuck is with these rolls? 11, 15, 11.
You get a few looks at you, like kind of like people are a little confused. Nobody raises their hand or moves towards you.
And I'll say, nobody, what is going on here?
Dandros will tap Zune on the shoulder and he'll say, "Hey Zune, do you think you can do any better? I mean, it didn't seem like it got through there for Sonozi. Sonozi, you did good, but maybe Zune can do something better here."
Yeah, man. You get, look at one of the guys that has like little stumpy arms. I'm like, why didn't you raise your hand?
What?
Just kind of flaps the stump.
Are you kidding? What? And he's just like so mad, and he like, kind of gets his nurse. He calls over the nurse. He says, "Nurse, get me away from this stupid halfling."
Well, wouldn't you like to have new robotic hands?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So
Roll persuasion. We'll see. God, disadvantage because you just fucked with him.
I'm like, the fuck you doing, dude?
Oh, just roll him normal. Roll him normal and just roll 2. We'll do it that way.
That's weird that it's doing that.
Yeah, I know, and I was like, maybe one day I'll look through it, and I didn't get around to it, actually. I didn't even put it in my to-do. 18. Wow.
It probably works if you change your roll query to just always roll advantage, rather than ask for advantage.
Okay, so it'll be in your roll query settings. And the difference is, to always ask and to what?
Well, like what I have is just always roll advantage. Sonozi has the same thing, right? Where it always rolls 2 and you just take the first one if you don't have advantage.
Oh yeah, I have that as well actually set up. I'm pretty sure with Dandros it should be that way, but anyways, actually I probably don't. Not with Dandros. I had it on my other one in my old campaign that is now dead. I have no more wizard. Anyways, I kind of like it that way. What was I talking about? Zune.
18 is the lowest he can roll.
Yeah, I thought about that. I was like, oh, that's right. Yeah, now your proficiencies are up to 6 because we're up to 17. Oh, yeah, that's right. Reliable talents.
Yeah, he should have did this to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna get Dandros to stand up after and try and intimidate them all. I'm just gonna roll it because I want to see how it would have turned out, but yeah, it wouldn't have worked. So good thing we got Zune to do it. Zune, you get this guy to turn around, and he says, "What do you mean, get my arms back? That's not something a little stupid halfling like you could do."
And
Yeah, you'd be
I'll cut in and like, that's what I was saying. If you would allow, I basically would put your soul into a new body, and there you go.
You're gonna give me a new body? What kind of body? Do you know what kind of body you're gonna give me?
We'll have I think, is it in Zoom's bag or Castos'?
It's
bag?
currently in Castos' bag, I believe. Yeah, it should be.
I'll get Castos to pull out like the head, and if I'm not mistaken, it look like some sort of like blue armored robot.
Yep, it's a robot that has been magically infused with blue dragon scales. It's a construct that has been magically infused with blue dragon scales. I don't like the word robot. I try not to use it, and then I do all the time anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if robot is even like kind of like you shouldn't use it and you should use construct instead, but that's how it is in my brain, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, construct would be proper in the setting. Yeah.
I think so, but regardless, he is because I think they all run on magic constructs. I'm pretty sure, or they're like mechanical. But regardless, like they're not electrical. I think. Yeah, he busts out the big old dude, whatever it's called, the robot.
It's a big old dude.
I'm like, yeah, I don't want to use robot again. The big old dude. And oh yeah, the guy in the wheelchair, he looks at it and he says, "Well, do you know what this thing does? What's it like to be inside?"
I would say can't tell you. This is, but like I said, you know, if you transfer your soul into it, you more than likely can functionally live forever.
Yeah, I guess as long as you keep the construct running. I mean, before I get put into it, I'd like to know a little bit more about it. So, where did you find it, and why does it have all the dragon scales on it?
Would he know that it has dragon scales?
Castos pulled the whole thing out of the bag and laid it on the ground so this guy could see it.
Oh, okay. We found, it was taken prisoner. It was taken prisoner. We found in a draconian stronghold. Apparently, it put up some sort of fight. So they had it locked up. They had it locked up, and so we took it. And here we are.
Oh, wow, okay. You said I have to come fight with you.
And then you can come fight with us, get your revenge on the
Yeah,
draconian bastards.
what's your plan?
I mean, I'd rather not say our plan out loud where, all these people could hear.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm a little bit trepidatious. Have you done this before?
Can't say that I have.
And who told you this would work?
We've been consorting with the magic shop. We've been consorting with somebody that's familiar with this sort of thing. We've been consorting with darn it, what's her name? Ilan? Lorilla.
Lorilla, yeah.
Yeah, we've been consorting with Lorilla. She's been real instrumental in us understanding this thing and figuring out what it needs and whatnot.
All right, 1 second. And he tells the nurse, he whispers something and he says, "I've sent the nurse to go get Lorilla. I'll have a small conversation with her, and then if everything turns out all right, and she allays all my fears, I think I'll join you on your adventure. This construct seems to be quite formidable, and if it was important to the Draconians, it might be the single tool we can have to really cripple them." All right, and Lorilla shows up, and they go off into a corner, and you can hear her kind of talking. "Oh, yes." And him talking. "Oh, yeah." And then he comes back, and he says, "All right, I'm ready to do it. Lorilla tells me that I'll have to be slain in order to have my soul released from my body. If that's true, then I hope you have a quick way of doing it, and maybe a painless way. Once you're ready and you've found some sort of way to do that, come back to me in the next few days, and when everything's ready, you'll know where to find me."
Alrighty.
By the way, my name is Joffrey Bandos, and you'll be able to find me here. I won't be going anywhere. Just ask the nurse.
All right. Joffrey Bandos. Alrighty. Real quick, out of game, I totally forgot my other plan of action for this. Uh, and it revolved around using one of my familiars, but so I don't know.
Now you're like, wait, I just had an epiphany. Sonozi just had an in-game epiphany. Maybe this isn't the right idea. Just kidding.
No. Well, like I mean, if somebody does it by choice, that's not on me. That's on them. You know, like, hey, here's this option. Do you want to take this option? If they say no, then I'm not gonna force anybody. That was my thing. I was like, I could have just like killed somebody. It's like, now you're a robot, bitch. It's just like, I didn't do that.
True, yeah. We could have went pretty evil with it, that's for sure. I liked this thing because it was a bit of a clean slate, so I was like, yeah, let's see how funky they get with it. I think this is a pretty nice little way to do it, though. This is a good idea.
As far as the testing phase, I guess I'll try that if you'll allow me to. Let's see.
What do you mean the testing phase?
Using a familiar.
Oh, you're just going to test it out with a familiar. That way we know that it's not going to be, like, deadly if we put something in there or something.
Right.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Lorilla, since you're here, let's all go back to your shop, maybe. Do you want to do this all right now? We can just get it out of the way.
Yes.
Oh, all right, let's go back to my shop then. Yeah, I can power
I'd
it
like
on.
to remind you, I can't get the solo to that gem until the next day.
Oh,
Shit,
that's
you're
okay.
right.
Oh, you need
Yeah,
the
yeah,
gem.
yeah, yeah.
Never mind. We do need the
Yeah.
gem. I'm like, he'll just shove his familiar in there. I'm like, wait. No.
Just stuff it into the roll and get in.
Get inside there.
Okay. So like, no, like we can't get the thing out until tomorrow. So Dandros, shields up.
All right, let's get going back to training. And he pulls out his shield, and Lorilis kind of sighs, and she says, all right, when you're done playing with your toys, come see me tomorrow.
Will do.
All right. So we're going to take a day now of training, I believe, and finishing off everything, because that was all I have.
Yep.
Jake will heal 2 more people.
Yep, I saw that one. At this point, we've been here long enough, and you've been helping a lot of people. The ward of people who have been brought back from the desert battle, it's thinning out. There's fewer and fewer people there every day as you go back, and you notice that your impact is also adding to the thinning out of people.
I mean, you get regenerated. Very rarely you have to stay in a medical ward.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, yeah, right after that, they're pretty much ready to go. So he's
Although
sending
they may
people
end
out
up
the
in a me-
door.
they may end up in a mental ward. You never know.
True, there is that aspect of everything. The madness table. Oh, I had a use for the madness table, and I thought I was gonna get to use it in my other campaign, and they like sidestepped the whole like idea of it, and they ended up going a different way, and I was like, damn, I really wanted to make some people crazy.
Oh, that sucks, but I'm sorry.
It's all right. It wasn't this campaign, so there's still lots of opportunities to make you all crazy, which is great.
No,
I've already made you old, which was nice. Making you old was on my list. Anyways, I'm packing another bowl right now, sorry. But if there is anything else you want to do before we take this rest, if not, we'll go ahead, we'll do the long rest. Everybody gets their spells back. I'll make sure to do Casthoses, and we will go ahead and add one more to your counters for whatever things you're doing. I realized Casthos, I went back and checked a VOD, and Casthos is studying Sylvan right now. It was one of his languages he wanted to learn. He is at day like 5 or 6 out of it or something like that. And he's almost done Sylvan. By the end of this whole Farandrill thing, he will have learned Sylvan most likely.
Sweet.
Also, retcon, or not retcon, just something to think about. Zune, you learned a Giant. Your Tome of Giant is a magical book. All of these tomes are magical books. Once you've consumed them, they only become a book worth 50 gold, I believe, after. You can look up how much it's worth on the Tome of Understanding. It is not that book, but it works the same way where after it's consumed, you can't reconsume it, and you can only sell it for a certain amount of gold.
Yeah, and I noticed that because I was like, oh wait, that's right. Castos lent you his Tome of Giant, right? You didn't buy your own tome, did you? I don't think you did. Castos lent you a book
No.
when we were out and about. I also remember that. So, anyways, he lent you his Tome of Giant, I believe. Or did you buy it? Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think he lent it to me.
Yeah, I remember him lending you some books, so and then that's pretty much the only one that I could remember. So, anyways, and then I noticed it in his inventory still, and I'm like, what the heck? He doesn't have a book of Giant. Zune does. He gave it to him and forgot to take it out, and it was in with all of his books on that same session from that same day. And I had to go back too to look at all that because I was like, holy crap, he is on these weird language tips right now, and he bought a bunch of different books at once, so I was kind of like interested. Yeah, so he's learning Sylvan. Your giant book is now only worth 50 GP, and it is a normal tome. It just reverts back to a book, and if you want to know all of the specifics on it, I believe it is under the Compendium for Tome of Understanding. Now, what else do I have to do? Because we're going into this night, I just want to make sure that I've got everything from that day. Oh, good thing I wrote it down. You guys come back to the castle, and right as you are, finishing your kind of chats with Lorilla, and you've headed back, and all of your training is done, sort of near the evening time. Maybe now that the training's done, everybody's gone back to the kind of dining hall where we all like to eat and hang out and stuff. And yeah, you hear that one of the kind of servant people comes and says, sorry to bother all of you, but it seems your group has a visitor. They are looking for Dandros. I've cleared them and brought them in. It is the Dockmaster, and he has some business he would like to attend to. He says it's very urgent. The docks have just closed, and he's come to meet with you. So I've brought him in. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
All right. They're all yours. They're ready to have a meeting. And she kind of scurries off. And it's the Dockmaster, which you guys really never met. Only Sonozi has met the Dockmaster, and I didn't recap it really well. So we're gonna go through a little recap of what happened. The session where only Sonozi and Castos were here. After their party, they went down to the docks on their way home after getting jumped in the streets, and they, stealing the drugs from the people who tried to jump them. They killed them and took the drugs and ran away. They talked to a guard and told them what happened, and the guard said it was okay because it was very clear that that's what happened. Regardless, the Dockmaster. So the Dockmaster, there was like a bunch of people down at the docks, and we had done a random roll a long time ago for one of those oil slicks that had a bunch of dead fish in it, and we were coming to Farendril at the time on our boat after leaving the Draconian secret base, and we came across one of those oil slicks that we had seen up in the bay at the Draconian secret base, and this oil slick had come into the bay of Farendril, and that mixed with our rotting worms had alerted the Dockmaster to some problems. So when we arrived, or I guess I should say Sonozi and Castos arrived to the docks, the Dockmaster kind of hailed them down and found them, and was like, "Hey, we need to get you guys to deal with this business." First off, Dandros, when he came into the bay, he signed all the paperwork, but he didn't name the ship. He just put boat on the name of where the name should be. So the Dockmaster was kind of pissed off, and he's like, is Dandros kind of stupid? Like, you can't just put boat in the name. And they hadn't had a name, so Sonozi came up with the name Whisperwind, and used that sort of tentatively as we were all being sort of cagey on the boat about what we wanted to know. We didn't come up with an idea beforehand. So at the time, Sonozi was like, yeah, we'll call it the Whisperwind. And then the Dockmaster was very angry about the fact that we had left our rotting water worms out in the docks, even though we had told him, Dandros had told him that we would get it dealt with in the next few days. So at the time, Sonozi said that we should get we went with the plan that Dandros and Jake and some other people had come up with about getting the boat armored. It was we ended up having a little conversation, Sonozi and a dockmaster kind of person who does repairs on boats and stuff like that. And he got his little crew. It was another gnomish crew, actually, who works on boats and stuff. And they negotiated prices. They went through it and how quickly they wanted it done and stuff like that. And anyways, it was 3 days, 1,500 gold. And we would have all of the armor plates from the water worms put onto the boat. And that way the boat would have a higher AC if we ever got it into battle or anything like that. Also, it would just look cool. So that was kind of like the whole Boatmaster incident that Sonozi and Castos went through, and I'm not sure if I ever explained that to you guys. Did I?
Nope.
No, I specifically remember not covering it in the recap, and then when I got to writing this for this session, I was like, oh fuck, I missed it. Anyways, so yeah, all of that sort of happened a few days ago after the party in the morning when they were walking back to the castle to meet up with everybody before some breakfast and stuff like that. Before they got trapped in the basement with the wyverns. So that's where we're at with the Dockmaster. Now, I don't remember if we ever told you guys, but I think did you guys, I'll ask Sonozi, did you and Castless get back to the castle and tell them about what happened at the docks?
Yes, we did, but then I think we had to skip a week.
Yeah,
then
there was
we
a week skip, and yeah, exactly. It's like, we're telling them this is happening, and then it's like, well, I can't react for their characters. So maybe we'll just kind of like half-ass play that out right now, and then we'll move to the actual time. Does that sound good for everyone? Because I know that might have changed some things, and I know it's my fault for forgetting it, but yeah. So Castos and Sonozi have come back, and they have told you everything about the party and how they cleared Simon Shroud's name, essentially, and then they were worried about the other noble now, Malark Evanwind. But they also tell you now, Zune, Jake, that they have named the ship the Whisperwind, and that they've agreed upon a $1,500 payment, a 1,500 gold piece payment for augmenting the ship, which, anyways, they had negotiated well within means and stuff. So, yeah, that happens. Sonozi's told you about that, and kind of what are your general reactions, Zune and Jake? I don't want to go too deep into this because it could change things too much. Just kind of like, what are you guys thinking?
I think that name sounds like a fart. Quiet fart.
I think you're kind of right there, Zune. Maybe we'll have to pick something a little bit stronger, but maybe it sounds kind of nice
Silent but
because it's
deadly.
silent, but yeah, oh my god. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say something about silence and stuff, but anyways, you nailed it on the head. You did better than I did. Yeah. Well, I don't really care. I think 1,500 gold is probably a pretty good price to get all that work done on that boat. So yeah, Jake, what do you think? Are you all good with that price and with that name? Or, we can always vote to rename the thing when we see the Dockmaster again.
It's bad luck to rename a ship, but overall, I don't see a problem with anything.
I'm down with things that are silent and deadly. I think it's a good name.
All right. Well, let's stick with it then. I know it'll kind of fit us too, as we kind of like to sneak in and out and like a silent whisper. So that's good. And we're not gonna be, we're not like a huge armada or anything. So it kind of fits us in our own way. As for the gold, I guess we'll all pitch in 300 gold, and we'll do it when the money comes. Is that okay with everyone?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's acceptable.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, that makes it easy. Yeah, good job, Sonozi. I think you handled that situation with the Dockmaster pretty well, and it would have kind of sucked if I had to do it again, because I would have just rowboat again or something.
It's fine. Like, if you don't like the name, I just gave him the name just so he would, get off our backs about it. I mean, I did kind of like Whisperwind, but if you wanted a different name, it's whatever.
I think we're all in agreement. It's a good name.
a lot better than just calling it boat.
Yep, that's for sure. Well, I didn't want to put anything there because I wasn't sure yet, so I just kind of put whatever first came to mind, and of course, that was first.
This guy's talking about memes.
Yeah, I know Bodie McBoatface.
To
Yeah.
me, it was an actual thing.
It was an event that happened in real life, and that is why you do not let communities submit ideas for anything.
Yes, that to be fair, the British are a lot more restrained than the Americans. You hear what happened when Mountain Dew used Twitter to try and decide the name of their new drink?
Oh my god, no.
You didn't? Okay, well, the vote from Twitter came in as Mountain Dew should call their new drink the Mountain Dew Hitler was right.
Wow.
Wow.
The internet's so
Yeah,
trolly.
They didn't end up going with that. I wonder why.
Yeah, I guess they learned real quick about community naming things. Man, Bodie McBoatface ain't even that bad. I think they went that's like pretty good. Like, you know, it's
like
PG.
I said, it's funny and it's tame, right? And then the Americans were the ones that voted on Mountain Dew.
Oh well. I guess they just got a little bit of a darker sense of humor.
That's possible. There could be some other
Although-
issues there, but
Yeah, the English have a pretty good sense of humor. Anyways. It can be pretty dark. Okay, so we're at updates on the boat. Okay. Updates on the boat. The boatmaster comes in. So we're all good with it. We're going to move now to the regular time of our real lives in this game. Not our real lives, but you know what I mean.
Yes, we jump back forward. The harbor master is back here.
And he looks around and he says, "Oh, there's Dandros. Oh, hey. Yeah, so Dandros, your ship there that Sonozi's commissioned for you guys, it's gonna be ready tomorrow. Now, how much longer do you guys plan on staying in the port?"
at least a couple more days.
Okay, I'm gonna ask that you, actually dock your boat off the shore. The docks are getting banged up by the crazy amount of, jaggedness on your boat's side there, so, we're gonna get you to park your boat out in the middle of the bay a little bit. We'll take a ferry out there for you guys when you're ready.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, also we need to.
Can I insight check him?
Oh yeah, please do. Sure, go ahead.
Deep water docking is a pretty common thing if you're there for a long time.
Yeah, but that boat's been there for like a week. He didn't say anything about it previously.
Well, yeah, I mean, they probably didn't have a problem until now.
Okay. You can tell he has made up a probable lie because he's going to make more money by not having your boat there, but more merchant ships come through. That's why he's trying to get you guys to kind of take your ship out. He needs to get these docks open with more merchant stuff going on so that the docks make more money. But he's feeding you a lie that is not like a convenient lie to make it seem like he's not just some money-grubbing dockmaster. Sonozi, you can tell this.
I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, buddy, that's fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. And then the next thing is the boat is worth 1,500 gold now, so we just need a payment either tonight or tomorrow before we release the boat to you. That's all.
A payment of
This is the harbor master, right? Not the people we've hired to work on the boat.
So the way it worked, and I wasn't very clear of this, so you wouldn't know. The harbor master is the contact for the business to give the people with the docks like the whole authority to do the repairs. So he was the one who told us like, "Oh, we can get the guys here to like do some work. It's going to cost money, blah blah blah, but we can like fix up your ship." So they're all tied together under the same faction, if that makes sense.
I see.
Yeah, it's not like we went to like a private like workshop. Like the gnomish workshop was like part of the docks.
I'm confused what he's charging us for.
Oh, that's
The
for
work being done on
the work being done on the ship to add the armor plates onto it.
Oh, okay. I thought we were getting double charged. My bad. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Yeah, you can either go to the gnomish shop or you can pay it directly to me, and I'll make sure that the money gets there. Because I know the gnomes don't let money go to waste, so they'll be wanting their payments. Anyways, with that, I just figured I'd give you an update on all of the dockmaster issues that I was having and all of the status of your boat and everything. And like I said, it'll be ready tomorrow, and you can just pay when you're ready to go.
All right.
All right, thank you, and I'll be taking my leave now. Have a good night.
You too, buddy. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get Sonozi. We're on to one more last thing that I have for the to-do of this day. I need you to roll me an intelligence check, unless you have nothing else you want to do. Or I mean, at least if you have nothing else you want to do.
I trained with Dandros. We spoke to that guy. We got stuff set up for the next couple of days. I bought my spell ring. I think I'm okay.
All right. So 21. You remember that you were able to catch the blink dog, and return it to the Ibra, the quartermaster, the dwarf. But you haven't gone and gotten your reward yet. And with the 21 intelligence, ping, all of a sudden you remember that you had one last thing to do today, and that it was probably to just go get the reward for saving the soldier's blink dog.
Oh.
Or the soldier's son's blink dog, pardon me.
What? That blink dog always pops into my mind what time is it?
It's definitely nighttime again. It's because we just did everything with Lorilla during evening time and all of that stuff. So, yeah, it's like everybody's going to bed. It's the end of the day.
June's gonna go try to find Adria, I think. Hang out with her for the night.
All right. Well, that makes things interesting. Cool. So, Adria, the criminal contact. Yeah, Sonozi, you want to go get your reward?
I'll go and try. He may be asleep. I don't know. Well, yeah, that goddamn blink dog. I'm supposed to pick up a reward. All right.
So yeah, you head down to the barracks where all of the soldiers, camp. I was gonna say camp, but sleep, whatever. Anyways, and you're not exactly sure who is the father of the son that you met with the problem. But Ibra said that, you just have to go down there and mention it, and they'd probably, obviously they'd be there,
All right, I'll go and head down.
And you can see that there's a bunch of guys still awake. They're playing cards, a lot of them. Some other guys are sitting in their bunks kind of reading, or one guy's writing what looks to be a letter, probably to home or somewhere. Some other people are kind of just playing some instruments in the back corner. A few eyes come to you as you enter in the doorway.
And I was like, hey, damn, what was that kid's name? Fuck.
I honestly don't remember the kid's name. I remember the dog's
And I
name
was
was
like,
Rex, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was like, so which one of you guys is the dad of Rex's owner?
You see most people just kind of look away. The guys playing the cards kind of look back, but one of the guys playing one of the guitars in the back, or I guess it would be a lute in the back, puts down the lute and he comes forward to you and he kind of waves as he's coming towards you. And when he gets closer, he says, "Oh, hi, that's me. Yeah, Rex just came back to us.
yesterday Ibra said somebody had captured him and found him.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, where did you find him?
He was on the roof trying to catch birds.
Birds? What? Really?
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. I've never seen a dog be so infatuated with birds before. That's usually a cat thing.
Interesting.
But yeah, I got him, and Ibra put some sort of collar on him to make it so that he can't blink. So he's just functionally a regular dog. But yeah, that
good.
was me.
Yeah, I'm glad Ibra had that. My son took the collar off thinking that the dog didn't like it, and I'm pretty sure the dog didn't like it, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, as soon as the collar came off, you know, it became a pretty big problem around the castle, so thank you. Hey, actually here, before you go, I have a little thing to give you. And he runs back to his foot locker, and he opens up his foot locker and kind of rummages around, and you can see he's kind of pulling out different pieces of, you know, papers and pictures and keepsakes. And he pulls out a little sack, and it's, you know, just maybe about the size of a fist. It's a white sack, and he comes over to you, and he hands it to you, and he says, I found this on the battlefield. It was up in the desert. The Draconians were using it. It's some kind of ointment, but it feels really good on anything like a cut or a burn or anything like that. Any type of damage that seems to be going to your body. This is the good stuff. And he hands you a bag containing a jar of Keoghtham's ointment. I said that wrong. Keoghtham's ointment. And I'm going to put it in chat because I don't want to spell it. Yeah, and he says, yeah, it's definitely something that's come in handy over the battles of this campaign. And, well, I think you should have it because, you know, I know you're part of the Dandros group. And you're probably going to see some battles up ahead.
Well, thank you, buddy. It may come in handy. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Yeah, hopefully it's kind of like I can help a friend, and then maybe one day you end up helping me or something. Like on the battlefield, you know, if I save your life with this ointment, maybe weeks later, you'll be around, you'll be alive to save my back when I get in a bad situation.
Got 4 doses in it. Oh, yeah.
Nice. I see you've read it already. Good job.
Yeah, I had to find it. 2d8 plus 2. And cures disease and poison. Well, fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of an all-around, and that's what he's kind of saying, you know, cures, you know, diseases and poisons and all that kind of stuff. So it's a really good all-around medicine type thing. Well, I'm going to get back to jamming with the boys over here. We're playing some tunes, and, yeah, hopefully I see you out on the battlefield giving them hell.
You know what, buddy? I think I may join you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come on by.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get another one of Sonozi's famous performances. Zune, Jake, you weren't there, but Sonozi did an amazing performance at the party amongst some bards. And, yeah, I think he's feeling it again.
What did you have me roll for that? Because I was using prestidigitation.
Oh, yeah. We did it in a really cool way. I had you roll a d20 with your attack spell modifier is how I rolled it. And I was like, if it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Your attack spell will make it a little bit better, but it's still going to be kind of shitty. So
my attack spell is 11. So.
Oh, now it's up to quite a bit. Oh,
damn.
Wow.
31. That'd be a 31.
Sonozi, you have missed your calling as like a performer maybe, or maybe you've just channeled the spirits of the bard in the right times and places, and maybe it's all just a fluke. I don't know how you keep doing it, but you are amazing to the point where... Wait, what are you doing? You're making the notes again, right, in prestidigitation?
So with prestidigitation, I can have 3 of the effects active at once. So I will make the notes. That's part of it. I'll go ahead and do some sparks Um, and it's well, I'm sure they have lights down here. So along with the lights, I guess I'll do some some small pyrotechnics as well. Like I can light candles and torches, and I can light and snuff out candles and torches. So as the sparks are going off, like I got pyrotechnics going on. We're putting on a fucking showdown.
Yeah, you can like make strobe light type effects, you know. For
Yeah.
reference too, I think that's where all the rave, that was the rave memes that we were putting in chat, and all the dancing, like anyways, that was the rave memes, wasn't it, that day?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're having a rave. We're doing it. You can, if you look at the Toad one, it's probably my favorite, the GIF anyways. Yeah, he makes the lights, he makes the sounds. Nat 20, it's amazing. It's like literally everybody in the whole barracks has stopped. They stopped playing games. They've stopped reading. A whole mass of people, everybody in the barracks gather around you, and they are peering in and listening. And some people are even like laughing or crying at different parts of the music and stuff when it gets really, you know, emotional or poignant at different times. It's cracking through, and the emotion is carrying into these people to the point where it's like it's a transcendent experience, as everyone in the whole barracks has now experienced this performance, and you hear a thunderous applause and screams of joy and approval as you end your performance. And the father of the Blink Dog, the lost Blink Dog guy, he gives you a really big hug, and he's like, wow, thank you for that. That was, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, and we've been playing for years. My God.
Oh man, it was fucking great. It was a party.
Yeah, wow. You know, if you ever want to come back, I mean, you know where to find me, and I'll be down to jam with you anytime.
Alrighty, yeah, buddy. It's time for bed. Time for bed now.
Yeah, I think all of us are feeling it now. We gotta get ready. So yeah, we'll all hit the hay too.
Yeah. Thank you for that ointment. Shit.
Oh yeah, hopefully it comes in handy.
I inspired the troops.
Yay! I give them all inspiration, which is meaningless. Anyways,
Maybe it'll help them from on a saving throw one day. Who knows?
true, maybe actually, maybe I will bring that guy back. I mean, we just had a pretty nice interaction with him, so we'll see. I have nothing left on my to-do list for the day now. We have capped out and done everything, so I will get everybody, if you haven't added your stuff to your sheet for the days of practicing, go ahead now, and I'm going to do Dandros, Castos, and not Zune today. Just give me a standby while I do this. Oh, I was training you. I don't get this one today. Never mind. But I will let you guys know, actually, that I am on day 6 already of the shield. I've had it since God knows when. And I've been working on it for, like, random days throughout it. So I'm actually only 2 away from the shield, which is pretty good. But, yeah. I've been stalled out for, like 5 days or something while I'm training Sonozi, which is fine. Don't worry about Sonozi. I've agreed to this for many reasons, so... Let's go to Castos' sheet. I'll add to his Sylvan learning, and I'll let him, you know, just retcon this if he wants to, but this is how I'm keeping at least track of how many days he's got. So, up to 5 now. Okay, I am good. And we're staying at the old castle. Oh, we can do this, though. Who hasn't rolled a D100? Zune, yeah, you just came in. Roll a D100 for me. And I'm actually going to take a break. Let's take the break. We went past the 2-hour mark already.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That might be a really good one. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. And I would have done it 18 minutes ago, but I wasn't looking at the time. So anyways, I'll be back.
if I go away, it's because of the lightning that just randomly fucking started here. And I mean like real deal lightning, because it just like the thunder of it just like shook where I live. So that
Damn.
doesn't.
Damn.
It may not. I may not be here for long.
That's fair. That's fair. I just got back to that. I was like, oh, lightning. I was like, what kind of lightning? Oh, real life lightning. Oh, okay.
Yeah, real life lightning. Even my cats were like, "What the fuck?" And I was just like, "Yep,
Oh, you know it's real when the animals notice. That's for sure.
yeah."
Sure it's not Dandros throwing that spear up in the air again?
Ah,
Fucking Dandros breaking through to the real realm.
I'm gonna say, yeah, look outside the window, just make sure.
he's like, "Kieran, oh shit, no, I meant."
All right, let's pull this one up. And then Zune, before the end of the night too, we have to do your adventure to Adria. Actually, let's do that first, because this is technically a back at the castle thing, and you're not there. Zune, you wanted to go meet Adria. She hooked you up with the location of the bar, so I will just take you to the location on the map. Bingo. And when you get there, I'm going to take everybody to a new map. Okay, here we are at the bar. So I'm going to go paste your dude up here. You're right at the entrance there, and let me go check everybody else. This is a little special place I never thought we'd make it to, maybe. All right. So, this is the bar. You come down, and at the beginning you see here, there's 2 guards at this entrance, and there's 2 guards at this entrance. And they're mixed race, but they're all very big and burly. And the 2 guys over here, you can see there's a little bit of a line, and they're like checking people as they go through. And on the other end, there's 2 guys. It's clearly the exit. People coming out, and they're not being checked. They're just being watched as they leave. And when the 2 guys see you over here on the top end, they look at you, and I assume you're going in. You can move your token. Do you have your control of your token?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you can move around or wherever you want to go. But anyways, this is kind of like the entrance over here. And yeah, the 2 guys look at you and they say, "Oi, who do you know that's told you to come this way?"
I'm here to see Adria.
Oh, and they're both of them look like almost stunned. They're like, "Oh, wow, okay, yeah, go right on in. We just have to pat you down quick. You don't have anything like any magic weapons or anything?"
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, technically, you could have put your things inside of your bag. So.
Oh, looks like he has nothing, actually. I just did a visual pat down. He's so convincing me with that no that I just, I believe him. Right, buddy? Yeah, we believe you. I mean, you look fine, and you just said you're going to meet Adria. She can handle her own. She's a little stronger than we are, isn't she? Oh, yeah, man. She's a little stronger than we are, for sure. Yes. Anyways, go on. Yeah, we don't need to pat you down or anything.
All right. Sounds good, guys.
all right. You can start moving in, and as you move, I'll kind of, yeah. Okay, so right there, easily. First off, you see an angry-looking half-orc lady. She's just sitting there, kind of sad and pouty, kind of brooding. But anyways, you can start talking to her, or you can keep going. It's all up to you. We'll play it out as you want.
I'm just gonna keep walking around, get the.
Oh, sorry, and I need a
Play.
general intelligence check when you see her. Oh, wow. A nat 20, and you're stupid, and you still get it. Anyways, that's kind of cool. You remember that when you were in Candithan, you met at the same bar that you met Adria. It's all coming back to you now as you're kind of going back to a bar that reminds you of Candithan, we'll say. You remember that there was a half-orc male looking for his sister. You're not sure if this is her because you weren't ever given a proper physical description. But you do remember. You would remember her name, at least that much. I don't remember. Oh, it's Milga. That's right. I do remember her name. It's Milga. And anyways, so you remember all of that. You remember that there's this half-orc that you met in Candithan that was looking for his sister Milga, who had ran off to join the Empire because she hated the Draconians. And that was the whole thing about Milga. And as you walk past her, that memory surfaces.
Well, I should probably talk to her before I leave.
Yep, you don't have to. It's all up to you, but you at least see someone who could potentially be her. All right, and as you push deeper in, you can now see the bar, and you see this smaller-looking half-elf lady. She's about, 5'7", 5'6". She's not a full elf, you know what I mean? She's kind of like a short, elfish-looking lady. And she is kind of berating a giant that's in front of her, kind of like a 10-foot giant. And he's trying to yell at her about some sort of drink not being strong enough. And she says, "You think you can talk to me that way in this bar?" And he looks at her and he says, "A puny little thing like you." And he puts his hand on her head and starts patting her on the head very condescendingly. And what she does really quickly is very dexterously, she grabs the arm and climbs up it and pulls out a dagger. And before this thing can even react, really, the dagger is inside of its neck and it's up inside of its, reaching up into its brain. You know how you shove a knife directly up under the jaw, not cutting across the neck at all, but shoving it deep, 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 deep up in top of aiming for the brain and maybe the brain stem. And then she pulls it out. The blood is just sprayed on the ground everywhere. And you can tell she's hit some sort of nerve ending in this giant, because as she pulls the blade out, the giant kind of goes almost paralysis and just falls dead on the ground in front of you. And she starts cleaning off her blade. There's some other people around, and they start looking, but they don't really say anything, and they also don't seem very fazed by what just happened. The patrons of the bar go back to just drinking. Nobody gets up and tends to the body of the giant. It's just left there, and I've put it out for you to see now. Just left there, kind of slumped off to the side of the bar, while the barkeep lady cleans off her knives. And the knife, no plasters, nice one. The knife you can see it's a gleaming white after she cleans the blood off of it. And it seems that it's made by some sort of maybe a tooth or a bone or some sort of maybe rock that's extremely white. And then she goes back to tending bar. And everybody else, like I said, is going back to just doing their normal thing. For most people, it doesn't seem that they're fazed at all.
I'm just gonna go walk over the giant's body and up to the bar and grab the drink that the giant isn't gonna finish, and say, "Nice blade."
She looks at you kind of curiously, seeing that you're drinking his specific drink, and she says, "What do you know about blades?"
A thing or two.
I don't think you would
I've
know
never seen
about
a blade
this one.
like that before.
Ah, exactly. Yes, it's a special
It
blade.
looked interesting.
Ah, yes. It is quite interesting. But let me put it away, and is there anything I can get you now?
Have you seen Adria around tonight?
She kind of raises a quizzical eyebrow at that. She says, "What do you want with my sister?"
She ran into me and said we should meet up for a drink.
Oh, what? Really? Adria? Really? Oh, well, wow. Well, she's just sitting in a booth over there by herself. And she points over to that ping over there, the closest booth. She's kind of sitting against the wall, and you can kind of make out that there's someone there, but you just realize now that it's her. And she says, "It's not often Adria invites someone for a drink, but you don't seem to be lying, so yeah, she's over there. Have fun." And she goes back to tending the bar.
I'm gonna order a couple shots from her.
Oh, would you like something to drink other than that giant's half-finished beer?
Yeah, it's not strong enough.
I figured as much. What are you thinking you'd have?
2 whiskeys neat.
Oh, interesting. All right. Yep. On the way. Doop doop da doop 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 da doom. Grabbing the whiskey, coming on back, making them neat for you, nice and clean, nothing inside really. Boom ya! There you go. 2 neat. Easy drink for me to make. That'll be 5 gold piece.
Give her 6.
Oh, thank you very much.
Little tip for you.
Thank you so much. I put a little extra in there. I like to see when Adria gets drunk sometimes, so don't tell her I did that though.
Cool. So I go over where Adria is. Is that where she was?
No, but I'll put her there. Why not?
Okay.
Actually, this doesn't quite make sense. You would have seen her for sure coming in. No, she's down here. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Zune, you came. How interesting.
Yeah.
Is there some work you're looking for?
Well, you mentioned something earlier. So I thought maybe I'd find out a little bit more about that.
Oh, well, yeah, here, come a little closer. Here, scooch in a little bit and we can talk a little bit quieter. There, that works. I'm also going to blow you up, too. Everybody's blown up on this page just so we can see them a little bit. Yeah, it's a pretty big area anyways. So, you want to know a little bit about the caper that I'm thinking about pulling?
Yeah, let's have a drink and discuss it.
All right. Ooh, is that whiskey?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll have some of that. Is that for me?
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Zune. Wonderful. Yeah, so I saw you on the papers, and I saw that you're working with the Empire now, and I thought about how big of a tragedy it is that the Reeve and all of his friends and all of those rich people live those such lavish lives. They have such excess all the time, and it seems that it's so unnecessary. Do you know what I'm saying, Zune?
Couldn't agree more.
Yes, I thought you'd understand, especially since you'd been on the run from the nobles for a long time. I don't know what kind of craziness you've got yourself into to get back on their good side, but, well done. But anyways, since you already have a taste for stealing from them, I thought maybe, we'd try to, hit the mayor's mansion.
Interesting.
Yes, you see, it's a nice estate, and for the most part, the Reeve is never there. It's mostly just, his young nephew who hangs out there. His name's Davin. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of him, but anyways, Davin's a bit of a party boy, and, there's a lot of valuable things in that house. And so I was thinking of maybe we could try and sneak in there sometime, or maybe even blend in with one of the partygoers and make our way around.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so, well, I guess we could talk about it a bit
Is there more to your
tomorrow.
plan than that, or just a general idea of
Well, first
Let's
off, I
see
was
what-
going to get you on board and then see if we could go about it in that way. I wasn't exactly sure if I'd have your help on this, but with you along, it would be a little bit easier because you have a bit more notoriety with the Dandros group, and you would probably be able to get us some sort of meeting.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe tomorrow, you head over to Davin's place and see if you can get us an invite to one of his parties.
Sounds good.
And then once we're inside, we find something very expensive and we make our leave with it.
I like the sound of that.
All right, well,
Your sister's pretty impressive with the blade.
oh, yes, of course. She has to be. Too many unruly people come through here, especially the giants. They have such lack of tact, and they think they can run everything with brute force. I'm not sure if you've ever had any run-ins with them, but
Yeah, I've seen some giants in my time, and I can speak their language too.
are you joking? I know a bit of giant. And she says some words like home, sky, hello. She just says like a bunch of random words to you in giant. She's like, my vocabulary is pretty small now that I think about it.
Yeah, I mean they're not writing great works of poetry, are they?
No, it seems a lot of the times they prefer to be concise.
What's with that the dagger? I've never seen one like that before.
Oh, my sister, she's a bit of a naughty girl. She used to spend some time in the desert with the lizard folks out there. They're a bit of a rough bunch, but well, she went on one of their traditional hunts. They were able to find one of the sandworms, and that knife is carved from one of the teeth of a sandworm.
I do like teeth. And I show her my collection of teeth.
All right, we're gonna roll for this one. She's like a fun thief bard. She's not like a fun necrotic weirdo, but we'll see. She kind of looks at you and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's a little interesting. I usually don't collect many things off the dead bodies that I've slain."
Well, obviously, looking like your sister, she sometimes they come in handy.
Yes, I guess that's true. There's definitely some utility to it for sure.
I'm not some sick weirdo. It's purely for the utility of it.
Oh, okay. I understand then. Yes, maybe
You need to take advantage of any opportunity that comes your way.
oh, yes, maybe I would understand a bit better, I think, if I had gotten into collecting teeth myself. I'm sure they have many different uses. Actually, I'm gonna get you to roll
Okay.
persuasion on that, because she's already off put by it. No extras, just regular. Oh, it's coming out quick and clean. You pass too. She actually does believe that you're not a weirdo and that you are collecting teeth for further purposes, which there could be many. Well, that's interesting. So, what are you doing for the rest of the night then? Are you just going to hang out with me, or would you like another drink, or what?
Yeah, we'll have another drink, and does she know anything about this half-orc girl? That's Milga.
Oh, wait, are you asking me as a DM, or are you like in character being like, hey, do you
Aren't
know?
they from the same? They're from the same town.
Well, you found Adria in Candathan, and the half-orc people are from Kandathan, but you do not know where Adria is from yet.
Mm.
But you found her first in Kandathan pulling tricks there, or pulling gigs, or whatever you want to call it.
Well, I just going to ask her if she knows if she's met that half orc I saw on the way in.
Oh no, I don't know who she is. She's been brooding about here for a few weeks. But I've not really understood who she is yet. I think she knows some people in the Empire. That's how she gets in here.
Well, yeah, maybe I'll I was looking for a half orc, so maybe I'll just go talk to her for a minute, see if she's the person I'm looking for.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll
But,
be here.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right. And Zoot, as you get up to leave the booth, you do notice that there is another person here, and they come to get you because they look up as you're leaving and see who you are. And dun, 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 she comes charging out as you're leaving. One sec. Kind of like that. And she says, "Hey, I know you. You're Zune, and you're one of the Dandros group. Now, I will also get you to roll an intelligence check on this one to see if Zune remembers meeting this person in Kandathan."
Holy crap.
Oh, and I see Sonozi may have tapped out, actually. Oh, wow. What? Okay, what's going on here? Wait. Roll more checks for me, because I see 3 checks now that are coming with nat 20s. But that's not right. It's rolling it right.
Yeah, that just happens.
Yeah, it just happens again. Another yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I just looked at it and I saw I just saw that it's
Yeah,
fine.
3 in a row, that was weird.
And then you pulled another 19 on the other end too, which is like holy. Anyways. Okay. So no, yeah, you passed it. You remember this is Gina. She was like the little Kandathanian. She was the reporter. You met her after at the same time you met the half orc, and you can find her in the Kandathan handouts or whatever characters, and in there is a little bit, I think, well, maybe not actually. Regardless, I'll just refresh your memory. I think I'm just loading it right now. Oh, it's only visible to me.
Gina Sparkle.
Yeah, Gina Sparkle. She was the journalist. She had wanted artifacts or items that belonged to the Draconians, and then she wanted to like write a story about how you got them and about your group, because you guys had met her when you were just heading north towards the very first temple. And so it was like, oh, we know the Draconians are up there, we know you're going up there, like you should bring me back something. And she really liked Kasthos. She was like hitting on Kasthos, and she gave him like the directions to her place instead of being like, yeah, we'll meet up here when you're done or whatever. She's like, here's my place, like you can. And she was staying in town chasing the Draconians. You didn't know where she was from either, but she was one of the journalists that was kind of chasing this whole Draconian story. And yeah, she was looking for things that Draconians possessed. Physical objects that could be kind of like verified. And she comes up to you and she says, "Zune, what happened in Kandathan? I thought that your friend there, Kasthos, was going to visit me with something."
Well, yeah, he's in town. Maybe you should come talk to us before we leave.
And I gotta switch out of Adria's voice 1 sec. "Oh, okay, all right. Well, listen, where are you staying then?"
You could go to the castle. You could ask for us there.
"Okay, all right.
So when do when before you leave? When are you gonna leave, or when are you heading out?
We'll be here a couple more days, I expect.
All right. Well, I'll come by and I'll talk to Castos then.
Yeah, you were looking for some draconian things?
Yeah, something that could, be traced back to them or something.
I pull out a bag of teeth.
Oh, what is
These
this?
sort of things.
Are these
These are
teeth?
Draconian teeth.
Oh, I mean, I guess I could do something with this, maybe. Let's see.
She rummages through the pack and eventually she's like,
Oh, you know what? Actually, this could be perfect. Actually, I have a whole segment on the Draconians, and it's about their dental hygiene. Well, not specifically. It's about whether or not they're stinky or not. And so this will come in handy because I can show that they have bad dental hygiene. So we at least know they have bad breath.
That they do.
All right. Well, thanks, Zune. Actually, you know what? I won't even need to stop by with Castos. I think I've got a piece right here. How much do you want for some of these Draconian teeth?
I don't know how much they're worth to you.
I could probably go to 10 gold pieces for all of them, if you could give me all of them.
No, they're worth more to me than that.
Okay, how much are you thinking? I have a budget, so I have to stay within my restraints.
I mean, 10 gold is not much of anything.
I mean, they're just teeth, but if they're worth something to you, maybe you should tell me how much you think they're worth.
Well, I think we're probably very far apart on it. I'd need it at least 100.
Oh, and my maximum budget would be 50.
Well, I could give you half of them for 50.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, let's do that. I'll give you 50 right now. I've got 5 platinum over in my little what do you call it? Anyways. My satchel. Over in my satchel here. I'll grab it here. Blah blah bloop doop 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 doop. Let me bounce around. Alright, here. Yeah, perfect. 5 platinum for you.
Okay, so we'll make the swap, and it's good running into you, Miss Sparkle.
Oh yes, and do
Uh.
say hi to Castos for me. And actually, and she scribbles down on a little piece of paper where she's staying in this place. She says, I'm staying at one of the inns down in the docks. Just give him the address and, tell him he can stop by whenever he wants.
Alright, sounds good. I'll let him know.
All right, thanks. I'm going to go back to drinking and start to write, actually.
So then I turn to Adrian, and I'm like, see, those teeth do come in handy.
oh.
Yeah, I guess they really do. I mean, that was interesting. I've never seen a journalist so interested in teeth, but you were right. You and Adria, you and my sister, you always have some use for teeth, I guess. Whether it's a weapon or whether it's for money.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, you
Right.
go see that half-orc woman and see if she's the one you know. Hey, what's up? V. Manuelia.
Go over there, talk to her.
Manolia. How you doing, V. Manolia? If I missed that for a little bit, that's on me. I'm trying to DM.
Gilga?
Oh, who are you?
Oh, my name's Zune.
Oh, I don't think I know you.
Oh, I don't know if we've met. You're from Candathan, aren't you?
I am from Candathan. I don't know how you know that, though, or my name. I don't recognize you at all. I don't know
I
any
think I know your brother.
halflings. Oh, you know my brother. What do you mean? Is he okay? He's fine, right?
Oh yeah. No, I just met him back in Kandistan. He told me about you. You look a lot
Oh.
like him, so.
Yes. I understand now why you've come to talk to me. Let me guess, Bartum wants me to come back to the family.
Yeah, I don't know what went on between you guys. I just heard he was worried about you.
Bartum is worried about me because I'm going to fight the Draconians with the Empire.
Oh, cool. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, really? And she kind of cocks an eyebrow at that and starts to stare at you a little deeper into your hood and stuff, kind of like into your face. And she says, "Oh, I recognize you. You're one of the Dansrose group. I know who you are."
Yep, we're pretty badass.
Well, I wouldn't give anybody a big fanfare like that, eh? You must be pretty badass to get a big old reception from the Reeve.
Yeah, I don't like the attention too much, though. I don't like everybody recognizing me.
Yes, I think everybody would recognize you from the wanted posters that were posted all around before.
Yeah, I guess at least those will come down.
Yes, it's seems that it came down in everybody's memory as well. But what do you want to say to me? Is there something that you need? I know Bartum. He wants me to come back, but I will not be coming back.
I mean, that's cool. That's your business. If
All right, well, if you want to join me for a drink or something, you could come do that. But other than that, I think, is that all you wanted to say?
yep, I guess I'll tell him you're all right.
Oh,
I saw you.
yes,
If I see
please
him
do.
again.
Please let him know I'm
Okay,
all
cool.
right. I had to leave Bartum. It was such a bad circumstance because I knew I had to go fight, but Bartum is not already, and he said he wanted to stay in Candothan. But I am going to the front lines. So, thank you for telling me that my brother is still worried about me. It makes me feel very good, but also a little sad.
Okay. Well, nice meeting you. Peace out.
All right, have a good night.
Okay, so I just go back to Adria and I don't know. We just spend the rest of the night drinking and doing card tricks and stuff like that.
All right, and since she's a bard, she has some tunes she busts out, and as the night goes on, other people leave the bar. Milga leaves the bar. Gina, the Candathonian journalist, leaves the bar to go write about the teeth you have given her. And eventually it comes down to just the three of you at the bar. Adria is still kind of playing tunes, and her sister comes over, Aaliyah, to see you, and you guys all she's shut down the bar now, and you guys are kind of just hanging out after hours, drinking. So yeah, what do you want to do with the rest of the night? And if you want to go carousing, let me know. I got the table for that. If you want to try and persuade either of these two to, for romance, you can do that. Let me know.
I'd like to try to get her to gamble with me for her dagger.
Okay. I think I can do this through rolls. I already have the table built into this kind of stuff, but I don't think I can use this one. So, first roll me, how do I want to do this? Gamble for the dagger. Oof. Okay, you can roll it. It's going to be really high, though, because I know you've got reliable talent. So, yeah, okay. And you've got a +2. Your pluses are 9 now. No, 8.
Okay, and okay, so that means. All right. Yep. Go ahead, roll a d20, or just, pardon me, roll your persuasion as you're trying to entice Aaliyah into gambling with you for. Oh, what? Oh, you don't have advantage though. Sorry, your 18 does not cut it. No, she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Zun, but this is a special knife for me, and I can't put it on into gambling. I'll gamble with you, but not with this."
What's so special about it?
It represents a personal achievement for myself that I don't think I would be comfortable ever parting with. It's basically the physical representation of one of my most honored achievements.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm sure you have mementos or things that you keep from your defeated enemies that are, something that you would have more sentimental value to. Or maybe not. Maybe you're just
Well,
about
I do
the
have
gold.
a lot of teeth, but not any that cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty big. Those sandworms. That's where I got it from. It's one of the large sandworms, and yeah, it's a interesting blade, and it means a lot to me.
I'm gonna show her my black dragon teeth.
Oh, wow, these are nice. A dragon. I haven't really ever ventured far enough to go close enough to Devil's Trinity or anything like that to find any dragons. But, wow, you must have been traveling all over.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you were up in Elendil before this, and yeah, it's scary sailing between here and Elendil, that's for sure.
So, did you have to get that dagger crafted out of the teeth? Like,
Yeah, what they do is
you take it to a blacksmith?
they take a special type of blacksmith. They take the lizard folks. They exist out in the desert. They've existed there since before it was a desert, even when it was an ocean. But they've spent their whole time there, changing and adapting over the years. Anyways, now they're super adapted. And when the large worms started to get larger and larger, and the desert started to get larger and larger, they realized that the teeth were some of the hardest bone marrow type of any animal, and they noticed that the razor-sharp teeth that were used for drilling, that were honed by the sand running over them, was almost like cutting with a razor-thin wire. And they pulled the teeth from these sandworms and learned how to use and cut the teeth in a way that was special. And since then, they've learned how to make different types of armor as well, different types of headpieces and different types of jewelry. But the blade itself is very, very strong, and it's definitely stronger than a lot of poorly made alloys or anything like that.
Are you pretty tight with those lizard people?
Well, I spent some time up there. I know a few friends have gone up there recently. I'm pretty sure our friend Liat Kynes is there now, our planetologist. They were in town for a little while explaining to the Reeve that the ocean calamity will kill us all. What a folly. Obviously we know it's going to kill us all if it isn't stopped. Anyways, she's been sent to the desert though. They think that maybe the same process that happened in the desert might have something to do with it, but I highly doubt it. I don't think this is a natural ecological thing at all. We all know that this is something to do with magic or gods.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe I'll, if I find myself in the desert, maybe I'll try to get a dagger like that made.
For sure. I think the only way the lizard folks will allow it is if you go on a clan hunt, and, well, they don't often let everybody go. Usually you have to have some sort of connection to the tribes.
Is there, you said you're pretty tight with them. Maybe, you could introduce me.
I mean, maybe. I've only just met you, and you're
the date of my sister here, but potentially if things go the right way, I'm sure that could be arranged.
Okay, sounds cool.
All right, well, let's have a few more drinks. Now that I'm off shift, I need to relax. That ogre, what a terrible giant he was. Did you see what he did? He patted me on the head. I cannot believe that. I thought he was going to try and break my neck or something. I just reacted like, how I do. And, well, of course, nobody's going to ask any questions in my bar.
Yeah, well, people try to pat me on the head sometimes too. It's I'm not very tall. They think that means I'm harmless or like a child, and it's really condescending when they try to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, the man's hands were about the size of my torso, so I wasn't even sure if he was just going for a pat on the head or if he was going to start a little bit something more nefarious. Regardless, I know exactly how you feel, Zune. Sometimes my mother, who is an elf, always comments backhandedly on mine and my sister's height.
Okay, well, let's do some shots.
Shots. And y'all do some shots. She goes to the bar. She grabs some nice fancy liquor because she's the bar owner. She pours it out for you guys, has some shots. You good? Hitting it up. Well, this has been quite the night. What should we do now? It's getting quite late.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, go somewhere else, or
Sure, we're open to pretty much anything. We can go somewhere else, although I'm not sure anything's open right now. We'd have to just kind of drink. We'd grab a bottle from the bar and go drink down by the docks, because everything's closed.
yeah, sounds good. I mean, I don't really have a place here, so
All right, let's go do that. And
house
you...
is kind of boring.
Oh, you're staying at the castle, are you? Well, yeah, the castle can be very boring. Alright, so you guys head down to the docks. I'm going to put you by the entrance there, and we'll just run it like that. Or actually, we'll leave this, because we got to go back to the main page anyways. Plop, plop. Alright, coming back to the main page. Zune has been chilling with the ladies, learning things, doing things, meeting people, covering all the old side quests we got. There's multiple copies now of people, but that's okay.
I don't remember any side quests.
Yeah, it was all
It
in
was, like, right
one
in the early
session.
game.
Yeah, and it was very early in the game. It was before Jake joined us. It was before we went to the very first temple. And it was before we went into the the fog, like the ogres with the ogre zombies. It was all before that. Just after we had left Alamar, we had gotten, I don't know what we did with the Draconians there. Oh yeah, we met one of them and like we turned them in. Yeah, we turned them in. Yeah, and where did we kill him? I can't remember, but that led us to know that shit was going on over here, and then we came to Candathan, and then one of the first things we did was at the bar when we got into town, we met the bugbear lady, and yeah, and then we went into the bar to get her spell book back. Long time ago, let's put it that way, and it all happened in one session. I kind of gave you a bunch of side quests in that period, and I was like, we'll keep an eye on them, and I wasn't too worried when you guys left, and I even asked when you guys left, I was like, is there any of the other stuff you want to go see, talk about the people? And you guys are like, nah, we need to get the fuck out of here and go chase down some Draconians in Elendil. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my phone just died, and I was like, I had it plugged in and everything, but the cord did the thing where it just like, it's not good cord. Anyways, I guess that sucks. Just gonna go plug it in 1 second here. Anyways, where are we at? Oh yeah, you guys are getting drunk. It's the morning. Morning's almost about to come. Like the sunrise is coming over the sun. You guys are looking out over the docks.
What do you want to do, Zune?
I don't know, just stay with them the rest of the night.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna go back to their place. They're both actually from Farandrill. And they both live on their own but together, so they're not with their parents or anything anymore. And yeah, they have like a flat down in the Docksward that's close to the bar, and that's where they stay. So they invite you back to come sleep there if you want, and if not, you can go back to the castle.
Yeah, I'll go back to their place.
All right. So yeah, you guys go back, and they're like, basically ready to pass out, and so are you. You just pass out, or?
Just pass out. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, the morning comes, and both of the girls are kind of hungover, and they kind of see you there. They're like, "Oh yeah, soon, yeah. We're gonna go do some shopping later today, but I'm sure you have lots of things to do yourself."
Oh yeah, I got lots of stuff to do, but yeah, we can try to figure out that job we're gonna do.
Oh yeah, that's
see you
right.
later.
You have to go to see Davin. That's right. You'll go talk to Davin today, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Cool.
All
Well,
right.
it's fun hanging out. See ya.
Yeah, thanks for being such a good time. And you gonna head back to the castle, or are you gonna go straight to Davin's?
I'll go to the castle first. Check in with people.
All right. Okay, I'm just gonna put these people
Gotta
all
tell
together.
Constance about Gina.
Okay, I'll leave that one for Katslos, because he'll have to figure that out on his own.
Are we done? I'm sorry. Is it the next day already?
Yeah, so now we will have come to the next day. So Zune's returned to the castle. Now everything's reset. We've done all of our skills, and yeah, go ahead with the new day as Zune has approached the castle and come to the eating area where the breakfast is served. It's quite early still, because you went to bed really late, so it's probably like more like noon. We're already like kind of in there. And if you guys have anything you want to do today, let me know. Go ahead.
Well, I'll go ahead and use funeral rites to free the soul from that soul gem. And after that, head back to the Docksward and try and summon another Deva.
All right. And yeah, you can do both that. So now you have 2 Devas. I might even just like make it a thing on you. There. Stacked up on you.
Alright, so the summoning is a success and they agree to help.
Yep. Yeah, these ones they're all going to be pretty amiable because they're friends of Cassiopeia and they're joining her in this sort of celestial good battle.
Alright, well, other than that, I'll just practice with the winged boots, make sure that I'm comfortable casting spells in the air, and that'll be all Jake does today.
All right. So we've got the free soul gem now. The bear has been released into the nether or wherever. I guess it'd be like almost like the astral plane or something. Its soul is going back to someplace. And maybe the Feywild. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, Sonozi, what do you want to do today? I know Zune, you're probably going to go try and see Davin today.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to try and I will summon I will summon use find familiar I want a different familiar other than Juniper. It's going to be a pseudo dragon. Um, and then I'm going to attempt, when I summon it, I'm going to tell it what I'm going to do. And I'm going to attempt to, I'm going to try to do it as mercifully as possible. And soul cage it, and then try to put it into the soul gem.
Okay, cool. I think I kind of went through this a little bit, but yeah, like your soul cage can release. You can release souls from it. So what I was going to do is, if you want to use your soul gem, you can just release it. I wasn't gonna do it with any sort of weird thing. I was just gonna have like a straight transfer, but maybe I should look at your soul trap thing again. You don't have to do anything to pass, like pushing it out, right? Yeah, you use not borrow experience. Soul cage. I'm just looking for the part that says about how you release it.
I don't. Or rather, I should say it only for soul cage. It like automatically stops after 8 hours. So.
Oh, that's what happens. I was like, yeah, there's something weird at the end of it. Okay, cool. I'm just looking at it a little bit more because maybe this isn't exactly how I thought it works. Okay, so we're just going to add a little thing here to release it, where you can release souls that you've caged into different places, that whatever you want, like any sort of receptacle that it can be done. Because you already have to pass a roll to cage it, and then you can do whatever you want. And when you query and when you do all of these things, you don't have to do any other rolls. So I'm just going to say once you capture the soul, you're good to go.
Okay. All right. And so it'll be pseudo dragon soul gem.
All right.
And then we can talk to the engineer. So she said she could supply us with a battery.
Yep. All right. Let's go see Lorilla. She says, okay. All right. So, yeah, here's the battery. It's essentially just a gem that has a type of spell in it as well. And I'm just going to look it up here one sec. Getting her sheet back. Yes. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, I guess I should teach you how powering it works. I have a bunch of these different little gems that I use for powering things, but if you want it to come straight from you, you need a mage, and you need a mage to cast any sort of 7th level conjuration spell on the power container here. And she points down to a little like gyrosphere that's kind of below where you would put all the soul gems and stuff like that, the soul container area. There's a little gyro that you can see in the backside of it. And she says, all you have to do is cast a 7th level higher conjuration spell, and what will happen is the magic will be sucked out and transformed, sucked out from you and transformed into the construct, and then what happens is the construct is ready to come alive at that point, but it has no brain, so to speak. So that's why we need to put the soul in. And once both components are ready, it usually only takes a little while for the soul to test out its new body, and everything should be fine.
I will say, I'll look at Castos and like, do you have a 7th level conjuration spell or level 7 conjuration magic?
I do actually, yeah, man. I could do this. Yeah, here, Lorilla, you don't have to use your components here. I've got enough energy today that I can do this. And he will cast, I believe, teleport, but we'll check it when I get to his thing. I'm like, he can do it. I just forget which one it is. It is teleport. Yep, 7th level conjuration. Okay. So, yeah, he casts teleport onto the like gyrosphere, and you can see the kind of weave of his energy leave his body, and the gyrosphere kicks up in a really quick way, and it goes and it starts to hum with a really high-pitched hum, kind of faint in the background. It's not very loud, but it's a very, very high-pitched hum. And as you can see this whirling up and whirling inside, yeah, there's the open soul container area now. And Lorilla looks at you and she says, "Oh, it's buzzing. It's just waiting now for a little bit of interface."
Do you mean the soul gem?
Oh, yes, I do, yeah. Any type of
Okay.
soul, I guess, could be called the interface. It's a weird word to use, I know.
And I'll use the I'll use the soul gem.
All right.
Or I'll place it into the compartment.
And you see, as you inject the soul gem, the energy of the magic that Castless has put into it seals the door around it, and the body continues to convulse a bit on the floor, and then it starts to get up slowly as it's shaking a little bit, trying to figure out what's going on. And you can see at first it's kind of struggling, and it's kind of wiggling its back, and it looks like it's trying for something, and it's kind of flexing its arms in a weird way, and it's kind of looking at the joints that it's using, and it's kind of like confused and stuff. And then it looks back to you, and in a very robotic voice, it says, "Sonozi, my body is different, but I am alive."
You are. This works out great. Wonderful, even.
This feels weird.
Yeah.
And you can see the
I
body's like
figured it
trying to
probably
do
would.
stuff.
Yep, figured it probably would. How do you like? Is it good, weird, or bad? Like, have you?
I don't mind. I'll adapt.
No. I mean, so you're fine just being in there, or?
Well, if this is my body, I could deal with it.
I'm not sure. I think
you
you're
want
going
me
for
to
a
stay
robotic
in here?
voice, but, huh?
Do you want me to stay in here?
I mean, sure. You know what? Jake will be probably more okay with this than finding a random man. We're just ignore that man. Like, hey, what about my robot body? Yeah, don't worry about the guy. Does it retain any of its properties from before?
No, it's gonna get a whole new sheet.
Okay, that's fine. So I mean, yeah, it's I suppose we should. Do you want a new name to go with this new body, or?
I will think about it. Maybe. I'm gonna go grab the
Alright.
token too real quick. I know there's a token for it in here.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, I since it's in a new body and all and whatnot, I will. Oh goddamn, where did that close? Oh dear. I will not use it as a familiar because like it got soul trapped and now it's in a new body. I think that's gonna release it from Find Familiar. And so I will spend while it's getting acclimated to its new body and whatnot. I'm gonna cast those on the shoulders and like, it's all yours now, buddy. And then because I can't supply it with power because I technically don't have level 7 spells. And definitely my spells are not conjuration. Anyway, so
Oh, cool. I'll
yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep it going for you. Don't worry about it. And he kind of looks at the machine and he says, yeah, I've got you back. As long as you got me here, I'll keep you energized.
Oh yeah, I remember that token. That token's sick.
Yeah.
It looks like some sort of like Power Ranger or some shit. Like it.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it's supposed to be a Warforged, and then like a Draconic Warforged or something, but it's nice.
Sweet. And then, I'll after a while I'll resummon, Juniper. We can just keep her token there because that's where I'm going to send her back out to.
Okay.
Keep watch for the shark. I'm assuming if he does come back, he's gonna like. People are gonna be like, "Oh, there's a shark in the bay," and he's like, "Oh, gotta go."
Yeah, definitely. Juniper, you told him to do some backflips and stuff too, so he's gonna do some aerial showmanship.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll use like when Juniper says, "Hey, the shark's here," I'm just gonna fucking teleport there. So I could probably because the people and the merchant and the people who are like people in the bay will probably be like, "There's a fucking shark in the water. What the? This is not okay." And I'm like, no, he's a friend. I'll go and deal with it and that sort of thing.
Cool. Yeah, make sure they don't take him out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the shark does not return today. I'll let you know that much.
Okay.
Yep. All right, so we've done the soul gem thing, the robot thing. Zune, did you want to go see about Davin?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go quickly bathroom break, and then I'll come back, and we'll get into this last probably like 40 minutes of the session. We'll see.
All right, boys, we got another meat shield. How does Jake feel about this now?
It's still unnatural.
Ah, okay. Well, at least it's not a human in there. I mean, he gave us a robot body that takes a soul. Like, come on. This is more his fault than mine.
Okay, I'm back. All right, so Zune, we're going to go see Davin, hey?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you ever specifically got the invite or have been to the mayor's mansion, so you'd have to ask one of the boys for directions.
Yeah, maybe I might try to infiltrate his place as not looking like myself.
Oh, okay.
So that I don't take any heat for it. I think I might try to make myself, disguise self as a dwarf, and wear those clothes from Magefoot, the noble clothes.
Okay. So you're going to dress up as a dwarven noble,
It's a dwarven noble.
wearing some fine clothes, some, excellent silk linens and all that type of stuff. And, okay, cool. Well,
Sort of guy that, Davin might want to have around a swanky party.
exactly. All right, yeah, you will have to ask either Castos or Sonozi for directions, though, because they're the two that went to the party and know where it is.
Snowy, where's Davin's place?
That guy? Oh, it was over there in Hidden Ridge, somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that works.
Okay, cool. I hear he's got some good parties.
Yep. I mean, we had fun when I went. Why are you trying to find Davin?
I like parties.
Oh, okay. uh,
Are they invite only?
from what I know, yeah.
Castles
we
was
had-
talk up.
'cause
He's
we
like,
had to we had to show an invite. It's fairly secretive. They don't want anybody there. So
Do you still have your invitation that you had?
no, the guy takes it from you at the door.
Hmm. Do you think
I
you'd
mean,
be able to describe what it looks like if somebody wanted to create a invitation?
Not a chance. I
No.
didn't. It wasn't even my invitation to begin with.
Oh, darn.
yo, thanks for the follow too. I've just been getting my monitors back working. The Twitch Authority EO244. Thank you so much.
Sorry, buddy. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you wanted a party, you could find a party going on somewhere.
Yeah, I just heard those ones pretty fun, so I had my heart set on going to Davin's.
Yeah, once again,
Well,
much love to all the followers. Everybody
If
who's
you do
helped
find a
out
way
to
to
this
get in, I'm pretty sure
stream.
Castos will probably enjoy going with you.
Yeah, maybe.
But as for now, it's time for training with Dandros, and I just run at Dandros full sprint with the shield out.
Oh yeah, here we go again.
All right, Zune, what are you thinking? You gonna head out to try and just do it on your own, or?
Yeah, I'll just go and see if I can get myself an invite.
Sounds good. All right. You show up at the house. I'm not gonna move your token. You show up at the house, and Brentus Woon, the hunchback housekeeper, sees you, and he says,
Oh, hello. What would you want for? What are you coming around here for?
Oh, I was told that this house is the place to come to if you are looking for a good, interesting time with people of our social class.
Right. Well, that's true and all, but I'm not exactly sure how you'd know that or who told you that. But maybe you
Well,
should tell me your business.
Well, I heard here, Davin's, he's a well-known noble. I'm from the dwarven. I'm from a dwarven city.
Right. All right. So you're looking for Davin then?
Yeah.
Oh, he just shipped off. He's gonna be gone for a couple of weeks. The Reeves sent him off to Ellendir.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to make some business contacts with him, and I have pretty extensive dwarven trade network.
Oh, well then you'll be right at home in Ellendir. Anyways, Davin's been off for, about a day or two now. Just left a little while ago. Like a day or two, like I said. And, yeah, off to Ellendir. So, since you're a dwarf yourself, you'd probably fare pretty well up in the mountains in Ellendir. We've got a little bit of a small vacation home outside of Ellendir. That's where Davin's staying for now. If you want to get a hold of him, you
Oh.
could always try that place.
Sounds good. Could you give me the address for it?
All right, here, I'll write it down. And yes, we've got Davin out there because he's trying to build a lot of different business relationships. So, you know, since you're talking about building relationships and all that, I think you'd be right keen to hear it.
And he hands
Okay,
you
cool.
a little note with Davin Oleander's address in Ellendeer.
Right, well, is there anything else I could do for you?
No, that's it. Thanks for the info.
No problem. Alright, I'm gonna get back to doing some chores around the house.
Okay, so I guess I'll go let what's her name know about where Davin is.
All right, going to see Adria.
Adria.
It's a bit of a weird name. Although it's like Adrian, Adriana, Adriel. They're all just bases of Adria, which is based off the Adriatic Sea, which is part of the Mediterranean Sea. Anyways. So you get to Adria. She's at the bar. I've just put all the bar people kind of together over here. She's part of them. She's in there, you know, whatever. She's hanging out with the bar people. And yeah, she's like, "Oh, well, that's interesting. You say that Devin's gone. I mean, that's kind of good, isn't it? Like we can get in there. There's less people.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll be tough to get in, obviously, a lot tougher to get in. They won't let us through the front door or anything, but I mean, at least we know Davin's not around to catch us."
That's true. And also, if we're, ever elsewhere, we could always hit up his resort house. I bet there's some good stuff in there too.
True, actually. Next time I'm in Ellendeer, I'll have to check it out.
So do you want to go through with this? Try to find a way sneak into the house at night, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not sure anymore. I thought it would be a little bit easier, and I was kind of relying on you to get me in the front door. The estate is pretty tough to break into on its own. I've already cased it, but let me think about it for a second. No, I don't think we can do it, actually. It seems that it's a bit too open, and approaching it from any sort of way without being seen is almost impossible. Let alone once you get inside and do something, getting away will also be very difficult. There's a lot of shrubbery and different giant walls and different places of gates and stuff that make it really difficult to get through the entire estate on foot. So I don't think this is the job for me anymore. I'm sorry, Zune. I was counting on you
Well.
to get me through that door. But you
I
can
mean-
try it yourself if you want. I know you're pretty talented, and maybe having a little bit of an amateur like me along wouldn't be really good anyway.
I guess not. I just thought it'd be fun to do together.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want to do something fun together, we could always do something else, but it would have been fun. Honestly, I would have loved dressing up and pretending to be nobles.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Well, you know where to find me.
Okay, so I'll just go back to the castle then.
All right. Yeah, it wasn't in the dice today. I was thinking maybe you'd want to go for a little more of a sneaky heist, but that's okay. Too bad Davin wasn't home. Just resetting everything. So, today's day, there's not going to be a lot for today then, because we've done the ritual, we've done the robot, we've done everything for Zune and his Davin thing. Okay. Oh, Jake, your cape will be ready tomorrow.
Yep.
So is everyone good with today then? We can keep moving?
Yep.
Think so.
Mm-hmm.
Good, good. I'm just taking down all the days of my counters because we already lost one. All right, so we'll move on to the next day then. So right now, everyone can go ahead and change their counters, add a day of whatever training or whatever you wanted to do. 2 days in game till money. Now I'm just going to update Dandros's thing. Oh, wait, no, just Castlos's for today. How close are you, Sonozi, to your shield proficiency?
So right now, 5 out of 9.
We're getting there.
Slowly but surely.
Yep, slowly but surely. Okay. Almost got this ready. Boop, boop, up that to 6. Okay. Well, I'm going to take Jake's counter off. Yeah, Jake, we wake the next day. I'm good with all my days. You guys good with all your days?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, today we wake up. We've basically come to the point now, I'm pretty sure, where we're all just waiting for money. If there's anything else other than the...
I'm
Just let
waiting
me
for
know.
Shark and waiting for money.
I will summon a third Deva.
Yep, sounds good. I will go ahead and add that.
And then once I summon the last one, the 4 of them will be able to work together to try and solve, or at least find some information about the problem.
Okay, cool. Okay, so for today we've got another Diva, we've got another, or Deva, we've got another, we've got, yeah, just waiting. Zune, you're done? You're kind of, do you have anything else you want to do in Farandrill?
I mean, I do kind of want to rob, but I also don't want to take up too much time with that.
Oh, well, if you want to rob the mansion, we can run that in a pretty quick little module that I had an idea for.
Yeah, I'd like to do it under the cover of darkness.
Okay, are you going to tell any of your friends?
I'm gonna tell, Sonozi about it.
What are we telling me about what now?
Okay, so I'll
It's,
just take you
you know,
back. Sorry, go ahead.
I might be doing a little heist.
Of what?
Just, you know, money. These rich people have been rubbing me the wrong way, and gonna, do you like that Davin guy?
Hey, just hold on a sec. You guys can keep talking. I gotta go plug in my phone. 1 sec.
He was good. I would say, like we have an influx of money coming to us for functionally nothing, and we got a lot off of that Yahoo who was talking to the dragons. I would say let's not make any extra enemies where we don't need them.
Yeah, but you don't make enemies if nobody sees you.
That's true. I mean, if you go and do it, don't get caught. But
Yeah, that's the plan.
let me see here.
I mean, having a lookout would be cool, but I don't want you to feel you have to do anything you're not comfortable with.
Let me see here. I will give you invisibility. You have an hour. Do with
Oh,
that.
awesome.
Do with that what you will.
Thanks. I would have asked Dandros, but he knocks over lamps all
Mm-hmm.
the time, so.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I do remember that actually. When did I knock over that lamp though? Do you guys remember that? I remember we were trying to be sneaky once.
I don't.
Yeah, it was way back. We were somewhere and we were trying to be sneaky, and Dandros just knocked a bunch of shit over.
Yeah, I bumped. I remember doing it as Dandros. I bumped a lamp and it shattered and it broke our stealth. I don't remember when it was, but that was a good time. And I caught that throwback there for a second. Yeah. Anyways, so what did I miss while I was doing that?
He's not really down for actively participating in the heist or being a lookout, but he gave me invisibility. So
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So are you gonna head out, or you wanna recruit more dudes, or what do you wanna do?
well, I'm gonna get Adria to just like be a lookout, and if shit hits the fan, ask her if she can cause some sort of a diversion or distraction.
Oh, of course. I have Thunderclap, and it makes such a wonderful, loud, booming sound. People will run from everywhere around to come check out what I've done.
Okay, that sounds cool.
And then
as a
when they
little
get
insurance
there,
policy in case things
it's
don't
kind
go
of
to plan.
funny. Because yeah, that's a good insurance policy. Yeah. But when they get there, it's funny because I'm just playing my guitar and I say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that I was going to do that." I mean my lute, but yeah, anyways, same thing, different pile. Alright, I'll join you on your little adventure then, I guess, if all I have to do is be a lookout. Alright, are you ready? Let's go.
Yeah, let's
go.
We got an hour to do this.
Oh, we better hurry. Alright, let's get it going. I'm just taking you out into Dog Pass there, just south. Okay, so you've got Adria set up. She's kind of just playing her lute, hanging out on the street, watching over the mansion. And you are technically invisible. So, what do you want to do? How are you going to go about this? And I know you don't make any sound. I'll keep that in mind.
So Adria, you cased this place already. What do you think the best way to get in undetected, while being invisible and silent?
You've got to go from the... There's two options, really. You can go a little bit faster and a little bit more reckless through the front. You jump up onto the balcony if you're dexterous enough, or strong enough, climb. And then once you're up on that second level balcony, there's access to the second floor. And I've looked through there, and there's some nice vases that are on the very front and a bit of art in that hallway. And you could probably open up the balcony door, grab that stuff, and get off the balcony really quick. However, you're more likely to be seen, which isn't an issue for you right now. And in the back, you're less likely to be seen, but it's a little bit harder to get in. You come in through the sort of cook's entrance, that's what it's called, the back entrance where the kitchen is detached from, and then you have to kind of sneak your way through there, but the cooks aren't here usually at night, so there's nobody in there, but you'll have to sneak your way through there and then find something maybe on the first floor. Now, on the first floor, I'm not sure, but there's always something very ornate with these nobles in their foyers. So if you can sneak through the back, get all the way to the foyer, grab something that's probably valuable there, and then come back through the back door, that would work as well. But it's up to you, and like I said, you probably don't even have to worry about being seen because you're invisible.
Yeah, and I have a rope of climbing, so balcony should be no problem.
Oh yeah, it might look a little weird if there's just a random rope floating around, though.
That's true.
Just a thought.
Yeah. I'll go the balcony way.
All right, that's perfect because I can watch you pretty much the whole time. All right. Well, I mean, I can't watch you because you're invisible, but you know what I mean. I can. You won't be like, quote unquote, out of my sight, even though I can't see you for a long period of time. I hope that makes sense, but it probably doesn't. Anyways, go have fun, do it, and let me know when you're back and what you grab. Okay, so you're gonna go do it? You're gonna go bust in and grab some vases and stuff?
Yep.
Alright. Roll me a quick d4. And then a d20 right after. Okay. Wow, okay. You almost got perfect rolls on that, wow. You are able to grab 4 vases, and they're each worth about 190 gold. 19 gold, which was what I was going to say and made no sense. So I guess whatever that total is it's like there's 760 gold worth of vases that you've been able to grab. One of them is a painting. 3 vases in a painting.
Nice.
Yeah, so you could just add like 490 gold vases to your sheet or whatever you want to do. Or we can just say that you're going to fence them right now and we can just convert them to gold.
Yeah, I'll get her to fence it, and she can take a cut.
Okay, cool. So she'll take 10%, which is... Or she'll just take 60 gold, which is almost 10%. So 700 gold you can add to your sheet. As she grabs them from you, she even pays you specifically, and then she's just going to take the gold plus the cut. She's like, oh, this is perfect. Oh, Zune, these are amazing. Wow. Yeah, okay, we can get this to my fence right away. Here, I'll just pay you right now for what I think it's worth, and I'll take a little cut if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's cool.
It makes it easier for us in the future. That way we would have to talk about it less, too, in the future. You know, prying ears can sometimes be the downfall, or like they say, loose lips sink ships.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that was quite the adventure. I'm glad I made a little bit of gold on the side. This should keep me in a nice little way for a little while. Thanks for doing this with me, Zune. I wasn't sure when I saw that you were going to join the Empire that you still had it in you, but now I know that you're still 100% a thief.
Means to an end.
Exactly, right? Okay, well, I think I'm going to head back to my place now. I hope you have a good evening.
You too, yeah. We'll have another drink sometime.
Sure, yeah, come find me. You know where I live.
Cool.
There we go. I just realized that bar was 100% filled with women. That has never happened, ever. Anyways. Or maybe it has. Lesbian
One dead
bars.
giant.
It happens. I shouldn't say that. Anyways. Yeah. So you're coming back to the castle?
Yeah.
Alright. We can end that day then. Okay, so that day's done. Is there... Now we're waking up in the day that Jake, your thing will be finished, and I think that's the only thing that's done today, but yeah.
So I had an extra day to me as well.
Not yet. We have to. Did you add?
Okay.
Did you add one recently when I said it earlier? This was a sort of
Yeah,
retcon
it was-
situation.
it was-
So
Oh, retcon situation. Okay.
I feel like it was. I feel like I lost it almost there for a second. Okay, wait. No, this was what we were doing today on the.
Do you guys remember what we were doing today? If this actually happened yesterday or today, and it's hard to say today. The day that Jake's cape is ready.
It should be the day before it's ready.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, now we're on the day that Jake's cape is ready. Everything is done. Don't add anything to your sheets yet. And then once we play out this day, we will add this day to your sheets. So, yeah, Zune, you've returned from your caper, and you were able to secure some gold for yourself. It was successful. Sonozi and Jake and everybody else, we just slept at the castle, and now we're awake. And yeah, it's Jake's cape day, I'll call it. And I don't think anybody else has anything to do today, so yeah, Jake, I assume you head down to the tailor's.
Yeah, I'll first summon the fourth Deva, and Cassiopeia can fill them in on the Cataclysm, and then they can go off and investigate.
All right. And so each of them are going to go investigate. Like, do you want them to investigate together, or?
I mean, I'm not them. I do not know what is best for them. They can figure it out.
Okay, you're not giving them the guidance. They're doing this autonomously.
Indeed.
All right. They are going to fly off and go do that. I'm going to take the little effect off you two. There they are. They're in the real world now.
All right.
Okay. And yeah, they'll be back probably at some point.
I'll periodically do a sending to Cassiopeia to see if they've made any progress.
Okay, cool. For this day, they're traveling. They want to go and talk to the merfolk people a little bit more about the desert folk people, because they think that those people might know a little bit too. So they're going to kind of go on a circumvented place where they're going from the sea to the desert and then maybe to the jungle, depending. Okay. And do you want to come to the tailor's, I assume?
Well, yeah, I head over and pick up my thing.
All right. So, yeah, the tailor is there. Kaleg, she sees you and she kind of goes over to it and she says, "Oh, I'm finally done. I'm finally done. I've been working so hard. Hopefully you like it. I'm kind of worried, but I'm a little anxious, but I think you'll love it. Honestly, everybody I've shown loves it. So, here you go." And she pulls from under the counter your cape, which has been magically transformed through the skill of highly skilled leatherwork and tailormanship. And you have basically 6-ish types of stuff going on here, so, like different materials that were used to create it. So I'll give a quick overview of what it looks like. The cape itself on the back is gold, and it's from the saber-toothed tiger's pelt. It's kind of like a bright, like yellowish tannish gold, and it kind of, when you put it on, or if you compare it to the color of your skin, there's a pretty good juxtaposition between the blueness of your skin and the kind of light tan and gold that adorns the backside of the cape. And then the backside of the cape is trimmed with owlbear fur, and the trim of the owlbear fur is a little bit darker. It's a darker brown, but the owlbear fur is kind of a different texture too than the saber-toothed tiger fur. It's a little bit softer and a little bit longer, and the brown kind of makes the outline or the trim of the square of the cape on the backside. Up on top, your hood is black, and it has the gorilla fur on the backside of the hood. That gorilla fur is a little bit more tougher, a little bit coarser, and it keeps in heat pretty good and stuff like that. So it's kind of like you can feel it on the backside of your head, it being like kind of scritchier, and it's all black. And then they've used the adult black dragon leather to make the backside of, or the underside, I should say, of the cape, so that they've essentially grafted onto the adult black leather the furs that are showing off on the backside. So when you flip over the fur on the backside of the cape that normally shows off and you see the underside of it, it's all black leather. And it's really interesting because it's like a juxtaposition between the bright colors of the top side of it and the darkness of the underside of it. And then also on the inside of the hood, there is also waterworm leather, and that helps wick away some of the moisture when you sweat and stuff like that. You can feel it's very like hydrophobic and soft and also very like kind of slick. And then the wyvern leather has been used to make all the fastenings and all of the different types of, there's some ties you can tie like the hood really tight closed, where you pull the drawstrings really tight, and all of those drawstrings and different types of clasps that you can use to tighten it up a little bit in the chest and stuff like that. There's a like a lacing up in the front of the chest where you can tighten it and lace it up like that, and all of that has been made with the wyvern fur or wyvern leather. So overall, it has, a little bit of blackness to it, a little bit of light tanness to it on the backside. The trim of the owlbear fur that's nice and dark brown, and then the waterworm leather that's been imbued into the inside of the hood, and the wyvern leather that's been used to make all of the clasps, fastenings, and drawstrings. Other than your brooch, your brooch is obviously right where it is. It's at the front part, kind of where your neck would sit or whatever your collarbones meet, and that is like kind of the most prominent thing on it, as it gleams and shines brighter than sort of the natural tones that are given off by the cape itself.
Okay, I will praise the tailor for her work, and obviously put it on, and feel very good about it.
And she smiles when you put it on, and she just kind of like her mouth drops to a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, wow, yeah, I knew it looked good, but seeing it on you, I feel like it's met its purpose." Thanks for paying in advance. I remember you did that, so
Yep, I paid her double in advance.
yeah, so thank you again for that. I'll thank you again. No need for any more payment, and have a great day.
Likewise. And Jake will head out. And speaking of heading out, I also have to head out.
Yep, and I'm going to shut down the session, so thanks for sticking around, everybody. Thanks for having a good time. And we literally don't have things on my to-do list now anymore for Farandrill. We actually, I will just say quickly, we did about 95% of it, so like you guys really went dig it through, and that's cool. I like that. Thanks again for that, and thanks again for a great session.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good one.
See you next week.
Yeah, see you guys next week. All right, and I think we're just chilling now here with Sonozi. Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, man.
Word. Well, I'm gonna do my classic cleanup and all that stuff while I
want to blast somebody.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to get it done today, and then Zune's like,
I
I want to go talk to Adria, and I'm like, oh man, that's like all the side quests, man. Like, anyways.
Did we get a sheet for the guy, or do you have to make it?
I'm gonna make it for the robot guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it partly has to do with what soul you put in there too.
Oh.
Yeah, so, but that's cool. You guys built him out today, and like I really like that. So I've got a few sheets to make. Like, I'm gonna have to make sheets for each single diva, which is interesting that he's using this gate to summon a force of divas. It's interesting.
And like, I'm not telling you how to run anything, obviously, but it was just like a bunch of basically angels just started walking and or flying through the town, and everybody's just like, oh, that's cool.
Well, he did it in the temple. That's why I asked him about the temple, because I was like, where are you summoning this gate? Like in the middle of my city right now? And then he's like, no. I'm in the temple, in the the backside of the temple. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I was going to have people like guards run up and be like, demons are coming from another portal and shit like that. But he put a kibosh on that pretty quick. Because his token was just out in the middle of the city, and I'm like, so you're just opening large gates to interplanar travel in the middle of the city? I don't know, but
yeah, and that's not gonna have any adverse effects or anything.
yeah, exactly. But at some point, well, I won't tell you about that. But yeah, I'll also have the temple guy come see him soon to kind of talk about all this too. But yeah, for now, I think I just wanted to see what everybody had up their sleeves for today, which was pretty good. A lot of people had a lot of stuff they wanted to get done, so that's good. Get it out of the way, and we can move on.
And I'm still on 5 days, or did we get past that?
I'll say we're still in the day. We haven't finished this day, so I'll just say that even though there's nothing on my to-do list, and I've deleted the Jake's Cape thing and everything like that, I still have the counters, and I haven't changed them for this day, so I won't change them. And I didn't ask anybody else to change them, so because they're already gone, we won't make any more changes. We'll leave it how it is. And once this day finishes up, we will change it, and then we'll probably just be like, okay, we wait the last few days, train the last few days, get our money, spend one last little bit shopping before we leave for sure.
Your boys got ointment.
Yeah, I was like, what would a soldier have? You know, like what's a good item a soldier could give to a person? And I was like, this fits the bill. I was also gonna do manacles, which are like they're like specialty handcuffs essentially. And I was like, that's a little too weird. I was thinking that he would have found them. The Draconians would have had a bunch of handcuffs that they were using for their slaves or something like that. And then they would have recovered a bunch of them, and you could have I don't know, trapped people or whatever. But I think this ointment's it's going to come in a little bit more. Rather than, I was worried. I was like, I don't know if they'll actually ever use that other thing. So this one they'll probably fucking use. Maybe not, though.
An action to use this ointment, or?
We have a healer, so maybe not. It is probably an action.
I mean, with him and his flight shoes and all the the different stuff we may be doing, may not even be near each other. So it's always good to have a healing item on you.
Yeah, I guess it's mostly for poisons and diseases, but now that I think about it, literally, fucking the cleric does all of that.
Right, but this is like one action, no spell slot. Cleric doesn't have to, have to waste a spell slot, etc., etc.
Yeah, that's a big thing, actually. I was thinking about the spell slot thing, because if a cleric gets tapped out in battle and then the end of the day happens and nobody has any spell slots to save people or whatever, it becomes a little bit weird. It's like, oh, that character's definitely dead. You can always resurrect them and stuff, but it's nice to at least we don't have to use spell slots on it then. It's crazy how much clerics really, they go through their spell slots pretty quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's going to try to, basically using all the other things at his disposal, because he does, as you've seen, he doesn't really do many attacks and whatnot. That's on us to do, and he does his own little tricks and of the trade and all. He's doing good playing this Peace Domain cleric.
Yeah, I really do think Jake is actually doing well. He plays the character to a very high standard of oh, that is exactly what your character would do. I feel like I've never really caught him ever being that out of character, except last session when he was saying that we should cut the tongue out of the guy. I was kind of like, is this what your character would do? But then he doubled down on it. He's like, normally I wouldn't be about this at all, blah, 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 but this is why I'm about it this time. And I was like, okay, yeah, I see it. This is like the guy who's
And if need be, he can regenerate his tongue. If need be.
yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, I was down with it, and then as soon as Jake was with it, I was like, well, as soon as Jake's with it, Dandros is with it, because like, Jake is like kind of our moral compass on lawfulness or whatever. He's a bit more lawful than a lot of us. I know a lot of us are chaotic, straight chaotic, so sometimes he's the voice of reason towards lawfulness, but I was like, oh, cool, he's like leaning the other way today. He's like finally just embracing the good and not worrying about the lawful or chaotic part of it, I guess. And I was like, yeah, that's cool, because like, yeah, Jake's character is good, but he's neutral, so he's kind of got to follow the law a little bit,
Yeah.
But that was great. I loved that moment. Was one of my favorite RP moments, I think, actually, because I did not expect anybody to cut anybody's tongue out. And I'm like, man, this is great. Zun's going to love this. Dandros don't give a fuck. He's into it. And, like, as this is something our characters would actually do. And it's kind of gritty and nasty, and I'm enjoying it.
Gritty and nasty.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, sometimes this game it can be a little polished, a little bit like, oh, we're going to do the exact thing we always expect, And, I mean, you guys don't really ever do that for me too much, but I've watched other games where it's pretty straightforward what's going to happen. And so when we had Malark, usually the straightforward answer is just kill him or turn him over to the authorities. Cutting out his tongue was like, oh yeah, this is the kind of sick shit I'm here for. Like, I like some weird stuff to go happen in my D&D. We don't always have to follow the exact path laid out in front of us.
Same. Like I try to mix things up, even just like with some general weirdness sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm playing a Hexblade, in a different campaign, and I'm just getting all weird and stuff. And they're just like, I only have like one person that I will allow to serve me, and I have an affinity for basically halflings, but like short women.
Nice.
What was the other thing? It was.
The weirder the better, I feel. Like, that's good. That's a good amount of weird already.
I mean, because, people are, like, you're dealing with terrible, terrible things all throughout, this campaign, your life, etc., etc. You mean to tell me that everybody's just, walking around being normal? Nah. People ain't walking around being normal.
Yeah, if anything about reality in real life has taught me that, for the most part, people aren't normal. We all just pretend. Or some of us are better at being normal than others. I don't know. But, like, for the most part, a lot of people have things that are weird about them. Some people are really shy about it. Other people are will wear it on their sleeve or whatever. But I think that is necessary to bring into D&D a little bit, is, like, not everybody is a normal person, and we have to give our characters flaws and ideals and different things to make them feel real.
Exactly.
Yeah, how are your other campaigns going? Tell me a little bit about it, because I'm just starting. I just finished my my Sunday one, and I'm starting the new Sunday one, but I kind of want to hear about your campaigns.
So there's not much movement on my main one. This is the secondary main one. So with the one I'm playing in the Hexblade, it was a pretty cool setup. So, we were a part of an adventurers guild. We've been, this is the start of it. We took a boat. We had our first combat encounter on the boat, but we were taking a boat to an island because the people on this island, they had issues. It was like we had goblins that we had to deal with. Sorry, they were having issues with goblins, and we're having issues with the kobolds on the island, and also issues with bandits. And as we've been going along, we've been finding out more and more. Like, so when we started, we started with the goblins, because, I was like, well, we started at level 2 or 1. I think it was 2. But So yeah, we started at level 2. So we went to go and deal with the goblins because I was like, well, I want to get some levels, and goblins are fairly normal and should be relatively easy to do. We finished up with that situation, but before we got up to the actual goblin person, the person who was leading the goblins at this time. Actually, I need to go back. So we started going after the goblins. We got into a fight with the old leader. He had been usurped by a new leader. We killed him, and he had a thing called a blood coral club. And basically, what it was is this blood coral. It's a living entity. It's a thing. But he was using it as a club. So what you do is, or how it works is, when you wield it, you take a point of damage. But when you hit somebody with it, the coral eats their blood, and it transfers over the damage you did with the club into you. So it's a healing club, not necessarily magical, but it does heal. And I was like,
vampire sword kind of thing.
Huh?
It's like a vampire sword kind of thing.
Yeah, functionally, yeah. I eventually ended up taking it to like the magical blacksmith and see if he can make it into. Basically, that's what I'm going to try to make out of it, a vampire sword out of it. But so we got to them, and before we got the room right before, we were dealing with basically these samurai hobgoblins. That shit was hilarious. They were being all honorable and shit, sipping green tea with like mats and stuff. It was great.
That's a good idea.
So, and then we confronted the guy, the new leader, and he had we whittled him down. Then he drank a potion, and the potion turned him into like a giant, or some place. I forget what the creature was exactly, but it turned into a big guy, and to go from like a really tiny guy to a super big guy, some strong shit. But ultimately, that's what ended up killing him, because the potion was either poisoned or like just the time frame of like how strong it makes you runs out, and then it cripples you afterwards. But so that was like already kind of like weird. But then we went back to the main town, talked to our point of contact, and showed him that. He was like, yeah, that's what this potion does. That's what this type of thing is, da 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 da. But we didn't really think anything of it too much, because that's the only piece of anything we had. So then we ended up in a situation where we had to go and help a city that was being attacked actively. So the kobolds, they were supposedly in talks or working with a copper dragon, and they had their own associated dealings with the people. Like on this island, there's like a mountain, a mountain area, but there's also like a lowland area, and they would trade back and forth, but the agreement was like, hey, you guys leave us alone and stay out of the mountains. We'll leave you alone. You stay down there where you guys are. We'll trade back and forth, and everything's good. Sounds cool. Well, one day, like I said, we were there because they started acting up and not acting the way they used to, and they wanted us to figure out what was going on. So they attacked this city. We fended them off, and then we get contacted by one of them, or like one of their. They sent like a little garrison, and demanded to speak with the warriors who smell like light. And we were like, what the fuck? And so we went up there, and it was like, yep, but y'all. It's just like, oh shit. And so they lead us up here to this mountain, and not only is there a copper dragon there, there's also a gold dragon there. And they was talking to us, and we were like, hey, what, why is the fuck? And it was like, well, you broke the treaty. And it was like, who broke the treaty? What are you talking about? When apparently there's some sort of necromancer guy that killed some people and raised them up, and I forget exactly what he did, but basically I think he may have tried to attack them or something. And then when he did that, they was like, he's gonna do whatever and cause some mischief and some mayhem. But they said we won't order them to do that. The Gold Dragon was like, I told him not to do it, and then he fucked off. Yeah, so we took some bodies back to our point of contact, and he was studying them, this one, this, that, and the other. And then also on this island, we're dealing with something called aspects, and he's like the aspect of fears on the island, which is like basically like an ancient sort of entity / power, and it's just causing some problems every so often in general. And then from there he has a whole world, and we're just really only in one very tiny specific part of it. But this third part, when we finally started getting in touch with the bandits, I fucking snatched one up. It was great. So we were going into the area where they had been spotted, and what these bandits had been doing, because this is also tied into a side quest that I picked up. They had been seen like using druids to like force grow trees in the area where they had been spotted. So they were making trees grow and then cutting them down, harvesting the lumber, and then quickly regrowing the trees. Like they were super farming. And but that's wood. What they were also doing is like they were beating up guards and merchants and townspeople and taking their things that they needed. And one of them, they didn't beat them up, but they took a box that was being transported to the magical blacksmith. And this guy, he's also an aspect. We haven't gotten 100% all into that, but because there's multiple ones. So far the bad one that we're dealing with is the aspect of fear, and I'm assuming he's like maybe like the aspect of creation, and another one's like the aspect of art or some shit. Anywho, they took it from him. We went there to go investigate. We saw him like in like a work camp, and we studied them for a little bit. It was like, okay, these people don't seem to be slaves or anything like that, and they were about to head in for lunch, or there was about to be a storm that hits. A hurricane was about to hit, and like we were going to be in some bad weather for a couple of days, and so we were like, I got an idea. I'm gonna snatch one of them up, and they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And so I took off my armor and stuff because, as a hexblade, I can have medium armor. I took off my armor and stuff, and I ran over there to him, just like, hey, can I stay with you guys or whatever I said. And it was like, who are you? What's going on? And it was like, well, the kobolds, they attacked, and I lost everything. And I got caught trying to steal food. The guards were on my ass, so I had to run. And now this storm's kicking up. Can I just stay here for the night? And then they were like, yeah, sure, fine. But, you'll have to leave in the morning. We were like, okay, cool. And then I was like, and I said, I pat one of the guards on the back. And because I was going to use Thunderstep. And there was some in the ruin that they were taking refuge in. There was another person, and she counterspelled it, and she was like, and she was like, I don't know what he's doing, but seize him or whatever. And so they went and so he grabbed me, and I was like, perfect, I got 2 spell slots, bitch. And I did it again, and I thunderstepped his ass over to where the rest of the party was laying in wait, and then we like with the help of everybody, like 2 or 3 other people, we restrained his ass, tied him up, and we was just like, go. And so we tied his ass up, got on horses, and we were just booking it. And then, you know, obviously they started chasing us, and and so everybody's like shooting stuff behind us, and she's like like we had wizards throwing fireballs, and she was counterspelling the fireballs and stuff like that. It was like we had a chase sequence. We eventually ended up getting away.
Nice.
So now we're in this interrogation room. Well, it turns out that
420
all wasn't
Twitchers,
exactly
420.
how it seemed, even though they were doing what they were doing, like, you know, stealing things from people. They were also working under this guy. So this is why I said the world. So there is a place in this world called this city state called Garland. And Garland's basically a bunch of cunts. They have this philosophy of like might is right, basically. And so if they can take you over, they're just going to do that. And they've been trying to expand west and south where they are. They're on an eastern coast. And they've been trying to expand west and south because, you know, that's more land because they're on a coast. Well, they got their ass beat in the south, and basically they're at a standstill on their actual land mass, so they can't really expand there anymore. So they've been trying to expand more east and try to take over islands. Well, this guy, I forget his name. It was like maybe like Edgar Van Helsing or something like that. He was a part of a merchant's crew, and he was building something for one of the cities in the south. And when Garland tried to take it over, they had to cross into that area where they were building something and just murdered the fuck out of everybody. But it was easy. Like they were a bunch of builders. They weren't combatants or anything like that. They were a bunch of builders doing a job, and they just fucking murdered them. The guy, he saw them murder, like, you know, everybody. They took him as a work slave for like 8 years until he was able to get out. So, but he's the leader now on this island. He's trying to get back at Garland, and he's been force building these trees to build ships or whatever else they're building. We haven't gotten the full scope of their plan, but they're basically trying to build up and arm themselves to take on Garland.
Wow.
So, but from the interrogation of this guy, you know, we figure out like, okay, they weren't doing exactly what we thought they were doing. We thought they were just being like a bunch of rough ass cunts. Well, you know, it was like, nah, they've been, you know, doing that. And it seems like, you know, like a bunch of them are also escaped Garland prisoners, and they didn't. So with the different factions and stuff, or, you know, the different city states and what people are, the guy Edward Van Helsing or whatever his name is, he didn't ask for our point of contact. I forget his name. Ozymandias. He's a wizard that basically runs the island. He didn't ask him for help because he knows that he has to stay neutral in like geopolitical stuff such as this. And when he tried to meet with other people, even people who were in talk, like Garland took over part of another island called Tente. So Tente was basically split kind of in half between like the Feywilds and an area where humans could be. Basically, the humans on this island are Asians. So Garland invaded, and they have a small holding there, but they're, you know, consistently trying to push to take more and more land. When Van Helsing tried to talk with them and try to gain favor with them, they just told him, "Get out! You're not from here. We don't even want to talk to you." And basically, you know, since he figured like he couldn't get, like I said, and with the other cities on the mainland who've already dealt with Garland, and they're kind of like on a standstill or a cold war at this point, they're just like, we don't have anything for you. We're not trying to aggravate this situation anymore. If they aggress on us, then we'll defend ourselves, but we're not going to actively do anything. And so he's like, well, fuck it. I'm going to get revenge on them. So that's what he's been doing in secret over the past year or so. And then Ozymandias wrote down what the guy had said, and then when we figured out they weren't necessarily 100% bad or evil, we sent the guy out with a horse into the storm with a letter from Ozymandias to hopefully get back to Van Helsing, and then the storm, it came through for like 3 days. It was just like it was a shit show for about 3 days. And then when it was over, they got a message, hey, we're going to meet up here. We go to the meeting, and then, everybody's talking things out, and we get the box back, and that's my side, my side quest is done concerning that. I say my side quest because I specifically was looking for an extra thing, and I found an extra thing. And everybody else seemed to give a fuck about it, but I definitely want, crazy magic swords, and this is like the only magic sword or magic weapon person on the island. So I was like, yeah, I'm finna fucking help him. I want a fucking vampire sword that, I can use all my Hexblade shit with.
Hell yeah.
And,
building it out from that coral that you have, right?
exactly, yeah. It's like, yeah, I'll take a point of damage, sure, but I get 2 attacks. It's like at this point, so it's just like, yeah, I'll heal that back up real quick.
Yeah, that extra
Like-
point of damage is like nothing.
Yeah, like I'm fucking Randy Marsh in this bitch. I ain't hear no bell, at this point I have an ability to possibly gain up to 16 health per turn.
That's
pretty
wild.
badass. And if we leveled up and I get one of the fucking wizards to hasten me, oh man.
Gotta start hitting you with those beasts that take down your max HP by each by turn until you have like only 12 HP anyway.
Well, that's the thing about that. I'm fucking thick. Not only
Ooh.
do I have 20 HP, I also have the blink spell, and I also have I forgot, gosh darn. But basically, I can make copies of myself, and blink isn't concentration. So if I cast blink, at the end of my turn, I roll a d20, and if it's 11 or higher, I disappear into the ethereal plane. So I literally, for like basically half the time, I won't even be in a fight. But then when it's my turn, I pop back into existence, beat that ass, and then can possibly be fucking gone again.
I love it. That's awesome. That's a great like combo. You're like getting a real build going there.
Exactly. With 20 AC on top of, like, to start. So even if I am there, you gotta fight. You gotta beat that. And then the wizards fucked around and told me that they can make spell scrolls. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Got a fucking spell scroll to find familiar. Got me a motherfucking owl to give me advantage on one of my attacks. With flyby, he doesn't take opportunity attacks. It's fucking great.
Hell yeah.
And not to mention Hexblade's curse and shit like that. I put that on your bitch ass. I crit on 19s. Oh man.
Yeah, I love warlocks. Warlocks are really interesting characters, actually.
Like that's my first Hexblade. Like Sonozi is my first like full warlock. Cause I took like 2 warlock levels on a different character, but that was mostly for like the invocations and demon devil sight and Eldritch Blast. That was like my first real deal, like, hey, you're finna play like some D&D characters. Like I came in, that character was like level 8, and it was like, and we were getting to like stuff that affected each other, blah 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 blah. But going back to to this thing, so we're at this peace meeting, and everything's going well, and then we just start hearing like these thunderous like cracking sounds, and it's like loud. Like I'm talking about, like we were like 2 or 3 hours from where it was coming from, and we're still hearing it. It's that loud. And we get there, and I'm sorry. In the midst of everything going on, we figure out that there's a necromancer. Remember I told you about that? Like it was a necromancer on the island, and he's been doing some weird shit.
Yeah, he's
and
the one
nobody knows. Yeah, nobody knows who he is or what his ultimate goals are. But now we've been fighting undead and stuff in this ruin that's in like the center of the island that nobody was going into. Like guards were keeping people away from it because there was some sort of like large aquatic like beast in the water. But when we finally get there, we're still hearing like these loud thunderous booms every so often. And we get there and like the fucking water there is just blood red. It's just red. Like he murdered this thing, and we aren't even sure how the fuck he did it. But
nasty.
But we went into the place, and we've been fighting undead, and we still hear these booms happening. We don't know what the fuck he's doing or what's going on. So that's where we left off. We do it every other week. So, I won't even be back into it until next week. But we thought shit got real when we were like basically being forced to speak with dragons. Well, you know, it's a copper dragon. He's not going to be like, hey, come here, now die. You're like, you know, that's not going to happen. But now this shit is just like, okay, shit's real. Like, how the fuck did he murder that giant monster down there? And then now he's got got waves of undead that we've been having to fight and deal with.
Nasty.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, now you're chasing the necromancer.
Yeah, and speaking of strength shit, yeah, like our fucking cleric almost died because she was being fucking silly. She's like, she saw a throne and was like, I'm gonna sit on the throne. And then like there were creatures that were over there and they started fucking beating her ass. Like, and she was taking regular damage, but she was also taking strength score damage. And I'm pretty sure that do you know what happens when your strength scores go to 0?
Don't you just straight die?
Yes. If your strength and dexterity or constitution go to 0, you fucking die. If your soft stats like intelligence, wisdom, and charisma go to 0, you just basically lose your character because like you just lost your personality. Like you're not, especially with intelligence, like your mind is shattered. Like you can't do fucking anything. Even if you can
think.
walk around or whatever, you just don't have the intelligence to even control what you're doing anymore. Like that's terrible.
Crazy. That's a quick way to die.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially for a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
You can only cast Greater Restoration so many times. Even if that clears it up, I don't even know.
Do you really want to cast Greater Restorations while you have like 3 different things trying to fucking maul your face off? It's like,
exactly.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
At that point, it's like, well, I took a little bit and I'm going to take a lot more. So I probably shouldn't even try and get rid of it. I just need to get the fuck out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was like, really? Really? Why would you do that?
People getting curious and greedy. Risk versus reward, I guess.
Yeah. I'm over here like I'm functionally the tank. Because we had a fighter, but it was a fighter that was because she wanted her kid wanted to play, and he wanted to play as well. But he's like literally a 9-year-old, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
that's not gonna fly.
I'm like, fighters are easy. Fighters or whatever. It's not that big of a thing. Like, he made a fucking centaur, and I looked over the character sheet last week. This motherfucker has a 15 AC. The fucking wizards have a 15 AC. What the fuck is this?
That's funny.
And then he's also playing an Echo Knight. The fucking Echo has an AC 17.
Yeah, what the fuck?
How does the Echo have 17 and you got 15?
What the Echo is harder to hit and it's better than you? What the fuck?
And then on top of that, he built it as an archer, which is fine, but you were supposed to be on the fucking front line. What is this?
Yeah, all of a sudden it's like our tank is in the back line shooting alongside the rogue, doing not nearly as much damage, and everyone's like, hey, maybe you should actually just go play what you're supposed to play.
Like, yeah, like I thought he was gonna be a fucking great sword wielding motherfucker. I look at his thing and I'm just like, this is terrible. This is trash. Like, especially when we have an expensive back row. We have a rogue who actually needs to understand what his thing is. He wants to go in with a fucking sword, but it's like, bro, you're the rogue. You're not supposed to be up here with me. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be on the side doing shit on the side, not running into shit like you fucking like Super Cutter Man. Like, stop it.
Yeah,
But
you should be
anyway,
like hiding and shit and then maybe come out, but like just for a second and go back and hide.
I specifically told him, because of Tasha's, you could be hanging back using steady aim and shooting your crossbow. By the way, both of the weapons that he's using, because of what he's chosen to do, both of the weapons he's using are a D6. Stand your ass still and get the advantage on an attack with your fucking crossbow. Why are you up here with me?
Yeah, man, that's
So we have the rogue, we have an actual ranger, then we have 2 wizards and a cleric. It's like, why are you a fucking centaur archer? What is this?
I picked the biggest, heaviest guy.
to wield a bow. Yeah, that's some wildness, man. I don't know.
It's like that's why I don't feel bad at all for doing the shit I'm doing with like Blink and then like Hexblade's Curse and then and then I can also hex people like, man. Oh, and then don't forget about, and then I also have like Wrathful Smites and shit like that if I just sold it as a spell. I'm not a paladin, but they do get access to that spell. And it's when it works, it's beautiful. When
it all comes together.
He's definitely crit me a few times. So like the main leader of those samurai hobgoblins,
The Sammy hobbies, yeah.
yeah. So the main leader had a fucking weapon, and I think it was an Odachi. I'm not sure if you're familiar with what that is, but it's basically a really big. It's a really big sword.
Oh, is it curved?
Well, I mean, most swords are curved in some way, but I'm talking about like it's like maybe it's like called like a horse killer or something like that. But think of not as long as Sephiroth's sword, not like that.
I've heard of a horse killer.
It's a really large sword.
Are you talking about horse killer like old school back in the days, chivalry battles? They used to have those big swords that they would like chop down horses with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. If you look up Odachi, you'll see exactly what I mean. And it's exactly what you're talking about. And so he had one of those.
Just gonna change the name of the stream quick here, guys. 1 sec.
This goddamn thing crit on a 17.
The session
18,
is done.
19 and a 20.
We talking shit
like,
now.
What the fuck?
That's too much.
And he hit me with it.
That's like how many percent? That's like 20% chance to hit, isn't that? Pretty close to, anyways.
I mean, well, the thing was more so, it was more so of a challenge than we had to kill all these people. Like, because we were already outnumbered. Like I said, they were doing a very honorable thing. What we had to do was, like, get 2 people down and do, like, a third of his health in damage. And what I'm saying, like, when the people, like, went down, like, they didn't die, like, we didn't kill them. They were just like, all right, I've had enough, I'm out, you know. That's what happened.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, like if it was like a fight, we'd have been long dead. Like that would have been too fucking much. Like he crit me, and then I crit him, and then he crit me again, and I was like, "Ooh, boy."
It is on. We gonna trade crits all night long.
Oh man, it was not fun.
Yeah. I still remember trying to fight you guys with the stupid frost giants, and it crit I kept nat 1 critting myself, and there was 2 times where I got double nat 1 crits on myself, and I was playing with like, well, if you're gonna nat 1 crit on attack rolls, you're gonna hit somebody else, and it's like, oh man, I ended up like chopping my dudes up with their own attacks.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I was like, that's so shitty. I actually don't think I've really done very well in like critting people in battle, other than one time when it was, I think we were level 3 or 4 on my other campaign that just wrapped up on Sunday, and we got to lizard folk fighting, and we were like level 3 or 4, and the first thing that happened in the battle was one of the lizard folks crit our druid, and that was the healer. And so it was pretty much like, oh shit, the druid's crit right off the top, and like they're gonna die right away. Okay, now it's down to you guys have no healer, and this is a pretty tough battle, and it just continued to go bad from bad to worse. Like they missed all of their attack rolls, and I was like, man, this battle shouldn't keep going on this long. I was like, it wasn't supposed to take this long. It's like, and then they had to like run away from the battle and stuff and hide and shit, and I was like, holy fuck, that was not supposed to happen. And it was all off like 1 crit.
Man, one crit can change the course of a whole fight. Just like, oh shit, hold up. Like, well, the crit and the damage rolls, like, there's something bad about like, oh yeah, you crit, and then you roll like the minimum possible damage. Like your regular hits do more damage than this crit. Like,
yeah, that one always hurts. You just roll like a bunch of 2s and 1s, and you're like, holy fuck, this was supposed to be good.
And then somebody comes in with like a ranger comes in with a fucking crit sneak attack and roll like fucking 80 damage, 80 piercing damage on a fucking arrow.
Yeah, at that point you're like, I should have built a different character. Just kidding.
Oh man, but I gotta go. It's been fun. Are we're still on for next week?
Yeah, we're on for I should check the schedule. I'm like so bad. Yeah, we're on for next week. Wait, did I not post our August yet? That's the thing. That's why people are tripping out. Yeah, we're good for next week. I thought I posted August, but I realized I haven't. I only posted it in the new campaign that's starting this Sunday. So, and I was like tripping out about that one. So, no, I'll post our schedule, and all of August should be good except for the 28th.
Okay.
I'm gone doing DJ music festival thing, so.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, gotta go play and get some money and have some fun, actually. That'll be mostly just fun.
Small, huh?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, I'll see you. Well, or hear you. Well, no, see you. I'll see you next week. Try to figure out how these Davids are going to talk to me. Oh, and the shark hadn't said anything, right?
No, the shark.
Okay.
So just out of game, I'll give you a little hint. The shark actually doesn't travel that fast. I'll just say that. And then I looked up how sharks talk, and they don't have a way of like communicating a lot of stuff. So I was like, well,
they're communicating with the shark. I just need him to actually show up if he's going to show up at some point.
Oh yeah, it'll happen.
Huh? Because you said something about like he can understand you, but he doesn't speak. I was like,
Yeah. And then he'll do some backflips and stuff, and we'll get like our ranger to talk with him or something, or we'll get some potions or something. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, we'll get there.
I can figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. You'll like teach it sign language or something.
It's nothing that dramatic because I don't have another 9 days.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're itching to get out of there. Everyone is, I'm sure. Except maybe not Zune, apparently.
I mean, I was gonna let it be a surprise.
All right, well, you surprised me. I don't need to worry about it. That's not my job. I just bring the shark back with the info, and you have to extract it your own way. Yeah.
All right, take it easy, babe.
You too. I'm gonna hang out here a little longer, and then I'm gonna shut it down.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Okay, Twitchers, we are basically done for the day. Just gonna change some things here. Yeah, okay, there. That's a little bit better. I think I was clipping there for a second. Now I'd go ahead and turn up myself over here. Hello, hello. Check 1, check 2. A little louder. Oh, that's a little too much. Well, I'll play around with it another day. Anyways, had a busy afternoon. Just caught the end of it. Oh, yeah, well, dope. I'm glad you had a busy afternoon. Yeah, the session was dope. Basically, they're ready to leave Farandril now. It's crazy. I built so much for this city, and they literally, I told them today, I was like, you guys have like explored like 95% of what I've put in front of you now. And that's good for them. That's good. They stayed there and did it all. And I asked them a lot. I was like, do you want to keep moving? Do you want to like even... There was an option never to come to this city and just keep going for the BBEG. So, yeah, I kind of like that they're into the game. They're into the world. And they like exploring it and all that. And they're like, yeah, side quests. Yeah, we'll go do that for a little while longer, Yeah. How's the volume today? I tried to kick it up a little bit with keeping in like actually good sound. Maybe I haven't achieved it, but I've tried. Let's put the full effect. Let's go even louder. Let's go louder. Yeah, actually RPG is good. A lot better. Oh, yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's dope. I'm going to keep it like this for a little bit. Keep trying it going up. Oh, cool. Yeah, Jazzy and Scratch Bastard. Yeah, I might go check that out when I make supper and stuff. If they're still going at it. I like the Scratch Bastard channel, except he's on the mic too much. So, like, I'm like, man, you play great tunes, but I just can't listen to you. I don't know. That's my own personal preference. That's why I like guys like Liquid and some other DJs that just, like, play, maybe talk with chat a little bit, and then just, like, keep going. But, anyways, I'm going to stick around probably for another 13 minutes as we get ready to finish the stream off and go make some supper. Yeah, tomorrow we got the a big Meta Scratch Bastard. I get it. Yeah, we could probably talk about DJs for a little while, honestly. Ooh, and I can hold my shift when I talk. Look at my little token. It lights up. Dandros, you're so cute. Anyways, yeah, Big Meh. That's fair enough. I like a lot of his track selection. I think he actually is a pretty smart DJ. He's got a lot of good tunes that are old and tunes that a lot of people don't have, so I'm always like, yeah, that's nice stuff. But the talking on the microphone is pretty meh, and I've seen him at Shambhala so many times. I just don't even know. Yeah, for the last little bit here, though, I'm just going to work on this stuff. I've got to clean up the sheets a little bit and clean up the game. I got to create some stuff. I don't even know if I want to do it right now. Kind of just chilling, just chatting. Maybe we'll just chat. I got to smoke another bowl. I've got one packed here. I'm going to relax for a little bit. I'm going to shut it down 12 minutes. Man, it was a really good time in your channel, Bass Habit, today. Bass Habit had a really good morning, and you streamed actually all through the night, which is pretty intense. I have to give a big shout out to Bass Habit. Yeah, wicka wah, wicka wah. Yeah, lots of scratching, that's for sure. I've kind of gotten over scratching. It's only, I use it in a limited amount usually, but if I'm feeling really funny and goofy, I'll just scratch a whole bunch and not give a fuck. But yeah, for the most part, I usually just scratch at the beginning of bringing a track in when I only have the highs and mids, and just a little bit when the crossfader is still over to the right a bit. And I stopped using the crossfader, obviously, on like CDJs. It's only on my little controller that I ever do this. Yeah, CDJ scratching is not really a thing I do. I do backspins. I do like other types of shit. I have never truly scratched, I don't think, on a CDJ. I've only ever done big old backspins with echoes and shit like that. But yeah, the source of DJ skills right there, then that's where it started. Other genre DJs like to forget this. Yeah, you ain't hip-hop no more. That's fair. I like scratching. Like I said, I still use it. I don't know. I still scratch. I just like don't.
I don't know. I was super into it in Scribble Jam and that type of stuff in the early 2000s when I would see guys with 4 decks in vinyl. And then I learned how to scratch, and then I got pretty good at scratching. And I think the arc of my enjoyment and love of scratching has just, I've gone through it. I've been like 100% deep into the scratching world, learning how to use my elbow, not my wrist, because, a lot of people hate that sound. Tabs hates that sound. So lots of people hate the sound. There's different samples. That's the thing I hate about a lot of traditional DJs, including Scratch Bastard, the Gaff. They use the same fucking sample. Like, change it up. You guys have been using the same fucking sample since the 80s. Like, fucking change it up. I don't scratch any fucking samples that are classic hip-hop samples. Go fucking shoot yourself. That's bullshit. You sounded like literally everybody else. Like, I can't even. But I do still scratch. I scratch different vocals. I scratch different things, right? Like, I like to scratch. It's just like, I don't do it a lot. I don't do it as a showcase feature. I don't do it to the beat drop. And not to the beat drop, but like, I won't take out my whole beat channel to focus on just the scratch for a sec. I don't do that kind of stuff. I scratch as an ambience thing when I'm bringing it in or leaving something out. Or there's vocals. I like to scratch up vocals, actually, now that I think about it. I put vocals on loop all the fucking time and just scratch the shit out of them. Because I find it easy when it's on loop. It's way easier. And I get lost in that sometimes, too. And I'm like, a minute later, I'm like, do I still need this vocal in here? People are probably fucking way tired of it. I don't know. Waxing philosophical. I don't really like psytrance, man. I mean, everybody's got their thing, right? So, I think the biggest thing, though, is that a lot of people do find scratching specifically annoying. So it's like, a lot of people won't go to the Fractal Forest. They're like, I ain't about that sound, And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm there. I'm down. I know how to get funky with that. But as for including it in my DJing anymore, I definitely got over it when I sold my vinyl decks. I bought this mixer to do specifically scratch vinyl. I got Tractor Scratch so I could do the time-coded scratch vinyl, which was like the highest, in my opinion, form of DJing that you can do for trying to include vinyl and the old sound. I think it's like you're able to include the old sound, but you have the new features at your fingertips still. And that's like once you're there, I loved it for a while. I played time-coded sets that I did scratching, break sets that I did a lot of scratching at the Capitol. But it just, after a while, the gimmick maybe passed on. I was like sort of just... I'm like that, though. I'll get a skill, and I just want to fucking master it, and then I'm over it. And then it's like, oh, well, that's it. And I felt that way with scratching, I think. And I was like, I loved scratching for decades and decades and decades. And by the time that I actually got around to investing in my own setup and doing it all and spending hours and hours and scratching my records and gridding them, like putting the BPM on them, because I would write the BPM on each record so that it's easier to mix and stuff. After all that kind of like weird old school DJ trick stuff, watching the Get Down while I'm into it, I think I just got played out. But I still do it, so never mind. I'm so like two-minded on it. It's really weird. I don't know why I'm even talking about it anymore. It's such a I'm such a middle path. I'm like, yeah, I do it, but it's not my favorite thing. But the reason I do it is because I think it sounds really, really good in certain places. And that's why I do it. I'm like, oh, yeah. Let me get this vocal on loop. And then, it's your frickin' damn flam. It's your frickin' damn. If you're big, break it down, work it. You gotta wicker in the work it. Yeah, anyways. And I'm already probably pissing off Bass Habit already. Yeah, I'm going to smoke this bowl. We got it 6 minutes left. Even better if it's not D&B IMO. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Scratching over D&B is wild. I don't know about that. I've done it, and it's not easy, so. Tastes vary. That's what makes us human. Yeah, exactly. It's like that cake meme.
It's like somebody makes this like beautiful cake and everyone's like, wow, that's such a great fucking cake. And then they eat it and they're like, oh, I don't like this cake. And then somebody brings some shitty cake that doesn't look good and everybody eats it and they're like, I love that cake. Yeah. And some people like the aesthetic cake and they eat that one too. It's a meme. I don't know. It's also, there's a meme about like, don't compare your cakes. That was a good one too. Like for artists, like, I created this cake and everyone's like, oh, the other cake's better. It's like, well, I still created a good cake that people like. You know, you can't, sometimes like comparing things takes away the true innate good in them. And you don't see it as much. It's like, holy shit. Actually, if that other thing wasn't there, this would be really fucking good, actually. I sometimes think about that with old music. There's a lot of good old like rave music and stuff. It doesn't sound quite as good nowadays. But I still think it sounds good. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta smoke this. Yo, I don't think I've ever had Thriller's gum though. Anyways, let's smoke this. I'm already like losing my voice. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, what's your favorite Thriller's gum? I've never had it. I've never experienced Thrill because I'm not a gum guy. There's another taste. I hate gum. The only time I really have had gum in the last few years is after a cigarette, which I equally hate, but the gum at least would like take away the... Or if I'm like high on drugs, maybe. I don't know. Everything you talk about is controversial in your own mind. That's interesting. That's some good philosophical, psychological stuff. I sort of like soap. I kind of like the faucet. These things are almost good. Interesting. Well, yeah, I think I'm going to shut it down. It's dope you guys have been hanging here. It's been a good day of D&D. Yeah, I know you're the Quasats Hatterack. Wow. Just kidding. And I'm your faithful companion, Shawnee. That's how it always has been. That's how it always will be. I am your connection to the desert planet. Without me, you cannot bring yourself to the tribe. Anyways, that's too much. That's too much. I am the one who gives you Lido. Yeah, we had some more followers today during the D&D. We've got in the last few days, we have had a lot of followers, so that's good. And yeah, anyways, Base Habit, it was a lot of fun in your stream today. Hanging out with those people. Sorry. That guy Sorry was such a troll, but it was kind of funny. And I thought you did good, but I only showed up for like the last hour of 7 hours, so... Or it was like the last 2 maybe, but anyways. I'm going to shut it down. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing games, and I'll be playing D&D. And tomorrow is the brand new one, and we're going to put it up on YouTube too. He was in there for like 6 hours. That's insane, man. Wow. Just telling me I suck for 6 hours. Yeah, well, at least he was a viewer. Yeah, no, everybody was there. It was... But, man... Yeah, it was crazy. I showed up early in the morning at like 5 in the morning, 5:30, maybe 6. And I'm like, what the hell? Base Habit's on? He's playing StarCraft. He's been streaming for 6 hours through the night. And he's got fucking people locked. And he's like, yeah, I got raided, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dope, man. That's a good night of streaming. Those are the nights that feel fun. I'm surprised you're awake. Anyways, yeah, I am going to end it. It is 5 o'clock now, so... Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll chat with you. I'm there in the morning, 9:30. Maybe I'll hang out in Base Habit's stream if he's streaming all night. And you must have beat that guy at StarCraft. Oh! Yeah, I bet. I wonder if that's what happened, actually. He's like, let's go check this guy. He's got a... Oh, yeah, the Nacho Party. Oh, my God. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I feel like I miss everybody's summer birthdays because I'm just, like, in my own world doing summer things. Anyways, happy birthday.
And have fun at the nacho party. I'm really hungry, and I wish I could come, because I don't even know what I'm eating. Oh, I'm eating tofu tonight, which is pretty good. I like the tofu we have. We cook it like meat, and it's really hard. Not hard, but like crisp. There, that's the word I'm looking for. It's nice and crisp and firm. We get the extra firm tofu. I don't know if you guys like tofu, but it's your brother's birthday today. Whoa. Ah. Yeah, he could have been a stream sniper for sure. The way he was saying they're losers, I was like, are you protesting too much? Doth I protest too much? Anyways. Yeah, so if I see you around, I'll see you around, but if not, maybe I'll drop into your streams if you're online. All right, peace.